Well, the chance popped up. Hopefully someone will be able to pop me getting broadcasts, getting streams. I'm not sure what that means. Okay, technically we should be live. Hopefully someone's going to say something in a minute and we'll know. Slightly disconcerting for now. I don't know, looks like it's coming up. I am. How's it going? I finally made it after all the ridiculous delays. I hope the audio and everything's okay. There's a surprisingly good internet connection here, which is great. And I've literally just got my tent set up, and then I remembered the last time I used this tent, I broke all the tent pegs, so it's kind of roughly cobbled together with fucking sticks and all sorts. Came here on the bike from Glasgow, so I've done about 30 odd miles today, which is was interesting. It's pretty much an uphill climb the whole way here. Yeah, this place is already a little bit of a state. I'm going to need to get some of this in check. Some of this might end up just being me fucking tidying up for a minute, because I literally got here about 20 minutes ago. Managed to get up the tent pretty fucking quickly. Let's have a wee look. It is me indeed. Look, good to see so many people tuning in. Yeah, so originally I kind of planned that I would go out during the day and kind of have a look around, but I thought the time's kind of gone to fuck, and I thought, do you know what, I don't actually want to kind of give you guys too much of an idea of what it's like, so I thought it'd be better off if we ventured out later on. So yeah, what I thought I might do, because I'm fucking starving, is I thought I might actually make some food, and bought something that I thought would actually be semi-interesting, which I shall dig out in a minute once I've kind of roughly sorted out my shit. Realised I asked a question, didn't look back. Did anyone get back to me about whether or not the audio is okay? Hopefully it is. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know what's really fucking annoying? I went to, this is going to be a fucking boring story, but I'll tell it anyway. I went to Mountain Warehouse today, right? And there was like a big sale on shit. Had to buy another sleeping bag because of a bit of a debacle. But basically what happened was, I bought something, the guy's like, oh, it's buy one get one free. If you buy something else, you get something free with it. So I thought, oh fuck, that sounds good. So I ended up being like, alright, well, I don't really need anything, but I was looking around and then I saw tent pegs and I thought, oh fuck, what a boring thing to buy, I'm not going to get any tent pegs. And I ended up buying like bungee clips instead, and then I got here and I was like, fuck, no tent pegs. So some things just aren't meant to be. Oh, fuck, I've just spilt water all in my bag. Good. Audio is great. Fucking A. Alright, good. So I might set this up on like a little tripod or something. Get something a wee bit interesting on the food front. Let me just flip this round. This one. Zoom in a bit. We have one individual French military ration with a bunch of random shit in it, including Mexican salad and an Asian chicken and shrimp food. So I'm going to make that up for myself just now. So like I said, I will be heading out later on up towards, but I thought I'd leave it until it gets dark. So in the meantime, I thought I might make some food and chat with you guys and see how everybody's been doing. If anyone's caught the post, I got the first proper episode of Ghastly Trails done yesterday. I know some of you have already seen the prologue, but I went back to Sonny Bean's cave, got all that filmed yesterday, so hopefully that will be out sometime this week, hopefully for Friday, but we'll see how that goes. Is this going to be able to scroll on? Hold on. Sorry, you guys are going to get manhandled for a second. Some of you might have been aiming for that on a Saturday night. I'm not going to judge. Alright. Okay, now you can't see me, all in my fucking horribly white legs. But if I flip this round, yes, man. Oh, hello to everybody joining. Sorry, I'm not keeping on top of absolutely everyone. Eve, Carl, how you doing? there is. Marty's right. There is that. That is this pudding that we were having a chat about. The one. A lot of these are like mental amounts of calories. Hopefully, you guys can still hear me. All right. Right. Let's open this up. Okay. I don't have to do too much rustling. I brought 2 litres of water with me, but I might actually need more. I fucking tatted through about 1.5 litres getting here. I drink water like fuck. You'd think I was diabetic, but I'm not. Just gonna pour some of it into this for myself. Never let that go, Michael. So I'm just taking an absolutely massive. New to camping, but I've totally got the bug. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I haven't been out for a while, but the whole part of this like Ghastly Trails things, I'm hoping to get out and do that shit a lot more. I used to totally love camping, went all the time, was in the scouts and all that jazz, and don't get out anywhere near as much as I'd like to, so I'm hoping to get back on it, and this is like the perfect opportunity to do so. Michael, why don't you go away? Alright, let's see what we got. The ever exciting Voyager Muesli. That must be that Star Trek branded stuff. I'm going to keep that for tomorrow morning, seeing as I've got to ride home. I realise I've just been using the bag that I kept all this in as the rubbish, so maybe I should. I only brought 1 bag with me. Always be prepared. I said it was in the scouts, but apparently not. Right, this is obviously your teas and all that kind of jive. What Calum so that he fell over and pulled the. Yeah, there's actually a GIF. There's a GIF of it on the Discord somewhere. I'll dig it up. It's a pretty good fall. Yeah, so we've got some tea and all that jazz there. Oh, we got a little bit of hot chocolate at the back. Biscuits. It looks like something of the chocolatey variety. 3 sachets. This is actually ridiculously heavy. These apparently this is like for this is meant to be 24 hours worth of food. And they're like, I don't know, like 3,000 to 4,000 calories. I think. I don't think that's a very flattering angle, but let's try these. I'm not sure if any of the mods are in chat. They would be able to get you the Discord link. Check in the description actually. I think it is actually, the Discord link should be in the description. So these are kind of like dried chocolate biscuits. Alright. I don't think Gordon Ramsay's going to get too excited about it, but not bad. The link should definitely be in the description, I'm sure of it. But I've been wanting to do one of these streams out and about for years. I mean, I've literally been talking about doing this for about 3 or 4 years now, and I'm glad we've kind of finally been able to get out and do it. So hopefully I'll be able to get this to a point where I can get it get them much more regular, and also get the other guys involved as well. Schedule kind of clash this time meant that we couldn't all get out, but hopefully in the future we'll get a lot more people out. Not bad. See what else we got. Noir, 60%. I'm going to take a little bit of a gamble and say that that's dark chocolate. Good man, Marty. Good man. I've come to quite a secluded bit, which will be good, which means we should be able to make like as much fucking noise as we want. No one's going to give us any bother. Not that we're going to, but I've literally, I mean, they stopped just as I went live, but over there there's like there's a fucking rave going on. I don't know if they've been like forcibly stopped by the police, but I thought we were going to have to contend with that for the whole stream. Yeah, sorry you guys are just having to listen to me crunching. Instant soup must be a bit of a leaking potato job by the looks of it. Hydrate and perform. It looks like a isotope drink, the electrolytes and all that shit. That'll be pretty good for biking it back tomorrow. I will hold on to that. Oh, who's this? Who's this cool customer? A bit of a chef excellence type character. Look at him, he's well pleased with himself. That looks to me like the chicken and strip, chicken fucking shrimp job. Look at the neck of him, he's loving it. He's loving it. Oh, Marty, I think you're talking about mukbang, the things where people eat ridiculous amounts of food on camera. Consumer Freud. That would be the saladi mexicani, which is otherwise known as Mexican salad. It says not to heat that shit up, but I'm definitely going to fucking do it. Another energy bar. Hold on to that shit tomorrow for the bike. Nappage chocolate. A little chocolate pudding job. Oh. I also got, there's plenty of stuff in these. That's another energy bar. I suppose the idea is that they will be used in a way where if you're burning ridiculous amounts of calories, not to say that I haven't been today, you'll be wanting some of these, but there is, all in all, there's all these bars, plus the biscuits. Now, what I don't quite understand is the only biscuits are these kind of chocolate ones, and then there's I think this is like a patty spread, maybe? Oh no, I think this is sardines and tomato, sorry. Alright, what are we going to start with? Brand of shoe and socks. Yeah, right. Alright, what to go for? Fuck it. I'm going to go for some of this apricot and some of this biscuit. So yeah, what time are we at now? So it's about 7:20. So at about probably not long after 9 it'll start to get dark now. So once it starts to get dark, I'll make sure everything's kind of packed up, and then we'll take everything up the hill, and then we'll be on the hill and off the beaten path. Little reference for you there if you guys get that one. Also, I don't know if anyone's taken the opportunity to have a look at any of the stuff online, but as I was saying with the Ghastly trail stuff, I'm totally open to people's suggestions. Like, if you've got something that you guys would like to see or somewhere for me to go, I'd totally be up for checking it out. So that's like the apricot jam on the old chocolatey bread thing. Not bad. Do you know what's funny? I bought a couple of these before. I bought a British ration pack. Like, this is the whole thing. These MREs, you're not supposed to be able to buy them because they remain the property of the Ministry of Defence. But I bought a British one for Michael for his stag do, but I can't remember if that ever got eaten. But I had an American one before, and it was a bit grim. But I think it was the one that I got. Like, some people say there's some that are like some that are really nice and are worth getting, and people always trade between them, and there's other ones that are just fucking terrible. But it's all long shelf life stuff, so I think there's a limitation to how good it can actually be. Did you eat it on your stag? I can't remember. Too much frivolity and hijinks is causing me to think there was a chocolate drink that had 2,000 calories in it. Yeah, that sounds a bit right. Pretty much everything in it is just fucking designed to keep someone going so they can, I don't know, can kill 20 civilians a minute. Sorry, that was off base. Do you know what? You say that, but like the connection here is like 30 megabits up, 30 megabits down, and we're in the middle of fucking Aberfoyle in a valley. What that one out? Yeah, it definitely wasn't fucking Chris that got you that. Chris got the fireworks though. There's no denying that. Right. Alright, so we have these little heater things. And I'm gonna try and set this up and cook some of this. What should we go for first? Your choice is Mexican salad, or salad de Mexican, or cravats poulet al isitois. Fucking, you can tell I didn't do French. Unfortunately, Michael won't be joining me tonight. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nice. Look at the box of matches. It's got the Arch de Triomphe and the Eiffel Tower on it. What a nice touch. Yeah, definitely in the future, Michael will come out and we will have... That's weird. So they put the little fork and spoon combo, though, or spork, and with the heating element, which seems a little bit of a strange manoeuvre. Some of that apricot left. I'm going to finish that. Please tell me I've got the right side. Alright. Sugar. Right. There's actually some building involvement in that, which is kind of... Okay. Carl, thanks very much for the donation. Thank you very much. Again, like, I just popped that in there for anyone that wants to throw a couple of bones to contribute to like some of the costs of things, but no one's obligated at all to do it. But I always appreciate someone checking in. Look at that, there's fucking instructions and everything. Right, see, this is what the Americans and the British use. They use these like special packs, right? And then you pour water into it, and see that little thing down the bottom left? Like it's got iron filings in it or something that's reactive with water, and it basically heats up, and that cooks the food. But instead, I've got to fucking start a fire. And normally I don't mind starting a fire, but I kind of plan to avoid that, right? Oh god, is this... Look how fucking shoddy this is, right? Is that on camera? Rotten. Okay, I need to bend it up. Yeah, I added the Streamlabs in as well because I noticed people have been using that, and some of the people before, like Marty and Joe, that had donated, they were donating via Super Chat, and I think the minimum for that's $5, which I thought was quite a lot for someone to be donating straight off the bat. Well, I mean, if you want to donate $5, donate $5. I'm not going to stop you, but you know, not everyone might want to choose to do that, so the option isn't there. I think on Streamlabs you can donate as low as like £2. It's £1 or something, so that's not so bad. Right, I think I've done this correctly. Famous last words. No, I did just get rid of the instructions. So I need to do a better job of keeping up with the chat. Right, okay, so I've correctly bent this into shape. Let's flick this round. This is where it all goes terribly wrong. Right. Let's put it forward a wee bit. Right. Okay. How many do I put on it? It says just the one. Right, okay. I'll give it a try. This might be a total disaster. Where's my lighter? Betty, how you doing? Right. How do these... is this going to instantly light and fuck me up? At least it'll be interesting for the stream. Fuck, that was sparking straight away. Come on. It's going to be a lot safer doing this with a match, isn't it? Stand by. Alright. Okay, here we go. Oh fuck, these matches are shite. Come on. Wow. Right, Christ, can you imagine? Can you imagine if there was any kind of wind right now? We'd be fucked. That is hot. Note to self. Okay, hang on. These matches totally snap, which might mean I might need to go and get the decent matches that are in my bag. Okay. Touch wood, this will work. Come on. Oh my god. It's lightly caramelizing it, but fuck all else. Jesus Christ, these are shit. What is it? Am I doing anything wrong? No, it just shows you like number 2. Instant flame. It's not quite happening. Alright, hold on. Let's give this a crack. Let's try a lower down. That looks like we might be getting some progress. Oh my god, these are fucking useless. Oh wait, hang on. Fucking success. Yes. Haha. Oh, don't kill your spider. Try and find a way to nicely remove it from the room. That's the key. Right, I'm back. Okay, let's see. Okay, your choices are. Hang on. Your choices are the shrimp. They're both getting eaten, but you know which one we're doing first. Or Mexican salad. You guys choose. That's a lot of power you guys have just been given. Right, too late. I'm going for the shrimp. This feels like this could go badly. I like the fucking face recognition is coming up in the little chef dude. Nice. Alright. I think it's need to move this round a bit because it's starting to flag up. It's been a little too dark. I'll move this round here. Maybe because it's pointing directly at the sun or something. What sun? It's not so bad, but I don't want to stand holding it for so long. Is that going out? Oh fuck no, that I can confirm that is heating up nicely. Alright. So how's everybody's weekends going so far? I'm kind of in a little bit of a weird limbo because I took yesterday off. And now I'm constantly sitting thinking today's Sunday, you know, that way you just get used to only having 2 days off and then it goes weird. Alright, let's see how the food's progressing. I don't know if it's just the way I've set it up, but it's actually difficult to see if there's any kind of flame, but I hear bubbling and that's pouring out the side. Does it cook that quickly? Shit. Sides are kind of getting a little bit hot. I maybe should have pulled this a bit further back. A little bit drama for the stream there. How am I going to fucking do this? There is like a little tool for holding it, which I've lost. Oh no, I haven't. Right, this. I don't think this is how this is meant to be used, but wow. Oh no. This is a nightmare. I can hear it boiling, but and it feels like it's boiling. I just need to hold it for long enough to get leverage to do the pull, but I'm gonna just take it off the heater for a second. Shit. For anyone wondering, this is not a pilot for a cooking show. Okay, ow. Scroll back up a bit. Wow. Well, it does seem to be cooking pretty quickly, so I'll give it that much. Jackie boy, I aim to please. Oh, shit. Trying to get my spork loose, but it's stuck. Hopefully you guys are finding this captivating enough. I imagine you're finding it more captivating than looking at my stupid face. So, right, I'm gonna move here. And use this as the rubbish. Right. So I've got a little rubbish box, which is good. Try and save the old environment. Right. Yeah, I've tried to keep it away from the, what do you call it? I've tried to keep it away from the dry grass. Do a dance? What, some kind of cooking dance? Right. No, I'm not going to do a cooking dance. That looks to me as if that's pretty much ready. It's got all the hallmarks of being ready. I shall remove it from the, oh fuck. Hopefully that's still got enough juice in it to do another one. We'll soon find out. Oh no, a big bit of grass has just gone into it. Fuck. Right. Okay, let's flip this round. Right. How do I... If I angle this over there, will that... The old fucking auto exposure strikes again. Yeah, I don't know, it's a good question. There is a big piece of grass in it, which is, you know, nice bit of extra roughage. A lot of grease coming out of it, a lot. Which is probably a key factor, I guess, of why it lasts as long as it does. I'm going to fork or spoon, that is the question. Hey! Right. Alright. Oh no, it's going to need to be the spoon. I don't think that... It was boiling a lot, but I don't know if this is cooked enough. Ooh, Jesus. Oh no, it's hot, but... Fucking... Ooh. Yeah, I'll be here for the whole night, so... as soon as it gets dark, we're going to head up the hill. I realise I've got this far in and I've not told anyone what the story is here. So the place that we're at is called Doon Hill. It's a fairy forest in Scotland, and basically the story is that the forest is inhabited by fairies, Scottish fairies, and a local reverend wrote basically a story about them, an academic he was, and he wrote a book about them, documenting all about them, and they weren't happy about that. So the next time he went up the tree, they replaced him with a changeling, gave the changeling a heart attack, and then trapped his soul in a tree. so we're going to pop up the hill later on and see that tree. But it's a pretty interesting place. But I thought, let's get it to a point where let's get to a point where it's dark and it'll probably be a bit more interesting. Right, is this cooled down a little bit? Right, let's give this a try. Do you know that is actually remarkably palatable? I kind of went for the French one because I thought it might have been a little bit more tasty than some of the almonds, but it's kind of interesting. They've gone down this whole route of like properly put together stuff, because like the British stuff and the American stuff is pretty dodgy, I think, in comparison. Yeah, do you know what? I don't think I would go out of my way to buy that on a regular basis, but if I was camping and I wanted the food to all fit in one nice box, that's actually not too bad. Ugh. So there's a little bit up the tree where we have to make an offering as well, otherwise the fairies will come after us. But I'm in two minds about whether or not I do that, because it might make for a more interesting stream if there's fairies trying to kill me. But on the flip side, I'm pretty sure my actions in general will annoy them, so probably better just to give them the money, just to be nice. I noticed we've lost a few viewers since I started eating. I apologise. I am absolutely starving. I know this isn't what you guys signed up for. I'm going to have a proper look and work out where to head to next. There's a lot of potential options in Scotland. Like I said, I'm going to try and get the guys to come along with me as well, because it'll be fun to have a few other people. But I think it'll be interesting later on, especially once it gets dark with just me and myself. Yeah, that'd be good. If there's a bit of a delay, so if you guys do see someone charging towards me and they go, look out behind you, it's maybe about 10 seconds delay or something, so you probably get to me, but I'll appreciate it anyway. Right, hold on. I'm going to put you down for a second. Mexican salad's cooking away. Ow. Quite a lot of force required to open these tins. I suppose they're sealed that way so that, they preserve a bit better. But I'm really glad I'm finally getting to do one of these streams, because like I said, I've been talking about doing these for years and I've really been wanting to do them. If this does end up as some kind of found footage horror movie, that'll be great, especially because it's live and interactive. I mean, what more can you guys ask for? Part of me actually did generally think, I was like, shall I call some people up and get them to turn up randomly through the stream just to, stalk about in the background? But then I thought, no, I want to do more of these. I don't want to lose you guys' trust straight away. Yeah, Bird, we're trying to upload more. We go through periods of like doing a shitload and then we don't do anything. And then we're trying to be more active again at the moment. But it's funny you've watched the Scotty Bean video, because there's a video going to be going up this week where I've just gone back and did a proper tour all the way through the cave. So hopefully if you sub, you'll see that sometime this week, and you'll get a bit more, because that's something we never did much in the original documentary. And funnily enough, I went back to it yesterday and no one ever goes to this place, and I was right in the middle of it and two people turned up, and I think I fucking nearly scared them half to death, because I was coming back through and they just bumped into me and they freaked out. But because there were some people there, I kind of felt a bit more confident. So there's like a tunnel that you have to crawl through and it takes you through to the back of the cave. And I kind of was like, because I was there on my own, I thought, fuck that, I'm not doing that. If I get trapped, I'm fucked. No cell reception, nobody else there. So I never bothered doing it. But as soon as they turned up, I thought, fuck it, I'll just be their responsibility now. And I crawled through it all the way. So hopefully I'll upload that video soon. I hope this microphone isn't sensitive enough to pick up me chewing. Oh fuck. Oops. Yeah, do you know what? I've been surprised by this. Like I said, I could see myself probably buying these for streams. It's actually pretty nice to have all of that contained in one thing, but I mean, pretty much every country that's got an armed forces has one. So there's like Lithuanian, Polish, Russian, everything. So if you guys were interested at some point, I'd totally be up for going through all the random mix. Are you guys getting any like buffering or any dropouts or anything? The connection quality seems to be really, really good here. I'm still amazed it's working as well as it has. I do need to get a new phone at some point because the actual front camera on this phone is an absolute shiter. So I'm going to need to pick up something that's a little bit better. That's the only thing that's bad about it. Other than that, it's a really, really good phone. But alright, we're on to the Mexican salad now. Great. That's the result. So what I need to try and work out is whether or not I can manoeuvre my bike inside my tent. It's a 2-man tent. I should be able to take the front wheel off and put it in it and then lock it up, so it should be fine. I don't think anyone's going to find it here, but I'm probably more bothered about my bike than my own general well-being, so. Gary, if you want, Gary is a fantastic artist, and he does a lot of paintings of celebrities and like pop culture artists. Gary Milne Art. If Gary wants to drop a link or something in the chat, he can do. But if you guys are looking for some really great art prints, that is the place to go. It was 20%, right, Gary? The commission. I mean, sorry, that was a totally natural segue. The other question is there anything you guys would like to see in these streams in the future? I mean, obviously we can go to the locations, and the locations become a big part of where we're going. But like, if there's anything you'd actually like to see us try and do, I'd love at one point maybe one of the guys to try and do a reading. But doing a decent reading live is not an easy thing. He said not doing any narrations at all. So I can understand how that might be difficult, but doing some kind of like campfire reading would be great. This is actually surprisingly good. So this is if you do want to try and get one yourself, it's the French MRE menu 7, and this is Suicide Bridge, which is Overton Bridge. I'm gonna go to I'm going to try and go to Overton Bridge on Saturday. I'll maybe see if Martin wants to come along as well, or Michael. I'd like to film an episode there, and then when I'm done, I'd love to stream it. For those of you that don't know, there's a place called Overton Bridge in Scotland, where there's actually, I mean, this is documented, it's not even mythical, there's documented evidence of multiple cases of dogs jumping from the bridge to their death, and they don't have any definitive evidence yet as to why they're doing it. They just know that it's happened regularly, so you have to keep your dog in a lead, because I think it was happening at least once a year. Potentially the Kelpies. Martin's working on a big project at the moment, so I'd have to check and see that I wasn't stepping on any toes, but I wouldn't be against doing them. Potentially the Devil's Pulpit. The Devil's Pulpit is a bit of a funny one, because it's an area where rumour had it like a lot of pagan ceremonies used to go on, but I don't know how bullshit that is or not, but I wouldn't, I'll probably check that out. Loch Ness, Grey Man, I can't do because Grey Man, I'm actually going to eventually work to doing a feature length version of Ghastly Trails where I'm going to do a 300 mile there and back trip in Scotland, basically starting from Glasgow, hitting various points, and then stopping at Ben Macdui, doing the Grey Man, and then coming back. And Loch Ness, I can't do because Martin's working on a documentary for Loch Ness. I know you're probably thinking, oh, you just asked for ideas, and now you're saying, oh no, you can't do any of them, but there's plenty we can do. Oh, bit early for the owls, isn't it? Starting to get ominous. I kind of hope it doesn't happen, but just after the whole Storm Area 1 thing started happening, there's a Storm Loch Ness one as well, which I kind of hope doesn't happen because it's just going to be a bunch of people turning up and fucking dropping litter everywhere. And they're going to find fuck all. Alright, decent. You know what we could do, Gary? If you go up to Glencoe, it's all boarded up now, but Jimmy Savile's holiday home is up on the way to on the way to Glencoe. I wouldn't be against going up there and spitting at it. Time for some pudding. Greyfire Ceremony. Yeah, you know what? I'd actually quite like to go to oh fucking hell. There's like a oh, let me flip this around. Oh god, there's like a ring of like jelly on it. Oh fucking hell. So what do you call it? Fuck, what was I gonna say? What was I talking about? Fucking, I tangent a lot. I'd love to go and Edinburgh's a bit patchy, weirdly, with like internet, but I'd love to go down to Edinburgh and then just do a tour around, maybe even like just the Sonny Bean locations, but tour around on the bike and kind of live stream all of that. So hopefully I can do that in the future. Yeah, I don't think it has beast written on the side of it anymore. I think like they've boarded it all up and they've kind of like gone up. I don't think a lot of people now know that's on it. Just Louis Theroux goes up and cleans all the graffiti off every so often because he's his pal. Greyfriars I would do as part of that tour, definitely. Oh, so I work in Edinburgh and I went to a place nearby that's got a 3D printing studio, and someone had been printing out little Greyfriars Bobby statues that were really cute. For those of you that don't know, Greyfriars Bobby was a dog who, when its owner died, stayed next to its grave, at the owner's grave, until dying himself, and he's got a little statue in Edinburgh. Fucking hell. This is, I mean, it's like, it should be a chocolate pudding, but it's actually kind of like a jelly. Ugh, bad news. Yeah, funnily enough, there's at the company I work for, there's quite a few people that are really senior that still say Edinburgh, which is the other one. What time are we at? So coming up for 8, so maybe in about an hour it'll start to get dark. Votes to you guys whether we start heading up when it's still getting dark or whether you want to wait till it's pitch black and we wander up. One other thing I was going to say, I think it should be disabled. I can read the chat here, but the chat's not coming up on screen for you guys, is it? It should be disabled for you. I just want to check that it's not like overriding the whole screen. Biggest problem in Scotland, in wooded areas like this, are what we call midges, which are tiny little insects that just bite fuck out of you. But yeah, I think I'll probably. Oh, thanks a lot, Jackie. Oh, brilliant. So maybe I should just go for a wander anyway. Kind of clear everything up. Yeah, I appreciate everyone turning up. I know it's difficult because there's a lot of people, in the States and Canada that watches, and obviously, we go at UK times, so it's not exactly Carl, bang on. Married in Edinburgh and did some incredible tours. Mary King's Close and Greyfriars. Yeah, there's a lot of brilliant there's a lot of brilliant tours in and around Edinburgh. Mary King's Close is basically back in the day in Edinburgh. I mean, to be honest, the fucking upper class in Edinburgh have never really left, but back in the day, the poor people in Edinburgh used to fucking live underground. So you can actually go to these tours now where you see like the crypts and the vaults where they used to live. It's some pretty fascinating shit. Go up while it's still light. I don't know. I think they going up there at fucking nonsense o'clock to keep it. I'll start to head up, I think, when it's getting dark. I don't have anything else to heat, so I can go away. Cool. What I'm gonna do actually is fucking put a pair of trousers on, because I don't know if you guys can see this. Let's see if I can rotate it round. I'll probably get fucking banned for nudity for this, but I'm not gonna change trousers here, don't worry. I didn't wear trousers yesterday, and it doesn't really translate on camera, but like all that's cut to fuck because I didn't wear trousers yesterday when I went and did the Sonny Bean thing. So not one of my better ideas. Here, wait till you see this though. Talking of better ideas. Hold on. Right, see this? I got this in Poundland, so it's probably going to fucking betray us, right? But I have tested it, but the whole idea is, right, little solar powered light, left it outside the tent, so when I come back later on, it's going to show me where the fuck to go. Oh man, my fucking legs are cramping up. You'd think I'd just done a ridiculously big cycle. Right, hold on. This is going to get a bit shaky, Cam, but again, this is... comes up then disappears. What are you saying comes up and disappears? Okay. Just trying to remember how... Oh right, okay, yeah. So that's why I did, because there's actually like a little path. So, if we head back up there and then down for about a mile or so, that's the way to the trail. And then there's our campsite. I need to put the bike away and shit like that. Which means I might need to leave you guys for like a couple of minutes. What I'll do actually is I'll change my trousers and then I will I'll fucking need to put... Alright, I'll put on my trousers and then I'll get the bike to a point where I can do it. In the meantime, I'll just leave you looking at that. Milky Way when I was out in Highland the other week, first time in my life. Do you know what's funny? See, New Year's. We spent New Year's in Dumfries at this really good place that had a hot tub and everything. Fucking guys, like not even just for New Year, just get yourself a hot tub. It's the fucking business. Get one that's decent though. Don't skimp on a hot tub. But yeah, an absolute business. But the sky was so clear, and I've never seen so many stars in my life, and you got tons of like shooting stars and everything as well. Glorious, glorious. But hopefully, will this be available on the channel? It will be available on the channel afterwards. You'll be able to watch it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to probably make like an edited version so that you don't have to trundle through like all the hours of footage. And then I'll also make like a short. Sorry, I'll leave the whole thing up as well, so you'll get this and both. Anyway, I'll temporarily leave you looking at the bike, and I will be back in like I don't know, 2 seconds. Pop back for a second, just see how we're doing. Alright, I'm glad you guys are talking to each other, that's good. Talk amongst yourselves. Two seconds, I just need to get my boots. Right. Hello. Okay. Have I committed a massive scandal while I was away? I'm pretty sure I framed it in a way where we're not going to get the channel taken out, but I'll just scroll back to see how many people have been slagging me. £10 for Stephen. Thank you very much, Stephen. Fucking, you picked the time to fucking donate while I was in the tent, man. This is a guy that's obviously doing it just to support and not for the glory. Good on you. Thank you very much, Stephen. Front row is terrifying. I've Calum broadcasting the 3 screens. It'll be like, what's the guy in Alan Partridge where like he goes to his house and he's like, I'm your #1 fan, and he's just got these photos of his face everywhere. Basically like that. Was that a fart? No, it wasn't, but yeah, it was. I just managed to blast one out in order to keep the fucking stream entertaining. Fart, that's a good one. Right, let's get these fucking boots on. Oh. Yeah, it's good to have you in, Jackie. I haven't had a chance to chat for a long while. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna try and get the streams more regular. But to be honest, if it was up to me, I'd try and have these streams like every single time I go out because I just find this a lot more interesting. I think we still have fun when we do the game stuff, but maybe I'd like to transition to the streams when we're not on location to like some kind of like almost like talk show thing where we have like people on and they give their advice about shit or their views on a subject. There's a lot of horror shit to talk about. Yeah, there's not a goal or anything, Stephen. I'm not going to turn the camera around if we hit a certain amount. You just get to see me put on my ridiculously fucking big boots. Squeaky boots. Oh fuck, I realise I've left the tent open and the midges are descending. Not my best idea. I'm going to walk with one boot on, which is always a good idea. Come on. Right, last boot. Yeah, it was good to have. We got Mimi on last time. It was good to have a chat about stuff. I'd totally be up for bringing you guys on to talk about stuff because I feel it's great to have the chat and everything. I really enjoy talking with you guys, but I think when you get people on for an actual voice chat, some next level shit. Masters of Self-Savior page. Let's get some monsters and forest ghosts. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Just wait till we get up the hill and we'll start to get the vibe. Technically, this whole forest belongs to the fairies, so we are in the fairy forest. I'm going to, annoyingly, I ordered another battery pack on Amazon the other day, and they gave me like a deal on buying the bigger capacity one, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I'll get that one. And then turned out that wasn't Prime. It was like a 3 or 4 days delivery, so it turned up literally like 15 minutes after I set off on the bike. So that sucks, but I've still got an absolutely massive power cell. And the one I'm using just now has only used 25%. So, and how long have we gone? We must have gone over an hour now, or coming up to it. Yeah, almost an hour. She's like this, very popular on Twitch, traveling out, what's a Norwegian guy. Yeah, you know, I think the IRL stuff on Twitch is interesting. I just don't like Twitch. I just don't. I think they do a lot of stuff that I just don't agree with. Not that I think fucking YouTube are saints, but by any stretch of the imagination, I don't know, like things about Twitch just colour me the wrong way. The whole fucking, if anyone follows like a lot of the stuff that's been going on, like that situation with like that Alinity girl and everything, fucking giving vodka to her cat and throwing it about and not getting banned, I just don't agree with that shit. Paul, how's it going? Okay. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna. Most importantly, I need to get the bike in the tent before we do anything. Ta-da! World's shittest magic trick. Ow. Just get anything out here that I might need. Oh, spare batteries. Okay, hang on. Sorry guys for the kind of random interruptions. I will try and be more organised in the future. Okay, that's battery pack. Using the temp for later. Oh, okay, transition back to me for a second. Okay. Assumes that these are very popular fox here. Twitch isn't perfect, Doctor. Yeah, though, like, apparently, well, he took a camera in the toilet and he was filming, which I know a lot of people objected to, but I think part of the problem people had after it was the fact that, like, the big guys always just kind of get away with it, don't they? They kind of get unbanned. I kind of feel that if, like, one of the little guys had done that, he probably would have got screwed. Okay, where the fuck did I put the quick release peg for the bike? Oh, shit. Don't flip it in the saddle. Okay, that's a concern. If I can't find that, then I can't put my bike back together. Why the fuck do I do stuff like this? Oh shit. Did anyone see on stream what I ended up doing with the fucking peg? Oh, you lemon. See if anyone say anything. I'll go off any sweet jumps on me, but I do. I'm fucking. It's gonna go badly. Rocky Cairns, Rob. I meant to post that's part of the enjoyment. Yeah, if I can't find that peg, I'm screwed. Oh no, here it is. False alarm. I've got it. Right. Okay, let's lock the bike. I really appreciate you guys keeping yourselves entertained. Merit badges all around. That's my wallet, which I will probably keep on me. Is my wallet going in my back pocket later on if anyone wants to loot my corpse? Okay, some keys. Right, this should work. Just a few minutes, guys, and hopefully we'll get out into some shenanigans. Do you know, we could potentially actually walk down to the graveyard. That would be a good idea. Right. Okay, touch wood, I don't fuck this up. Oh no. Well, it's in. It's going to get a little uncomfortable tonight. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that involuntary shot of my bum there. Cool. There. Cool. Lots of Lovecraft lately. Can't beat it. Alright, let's see what we're saying here. HP Lovecraft is good. Shame he's a bit of a racist, but I guess that's a bit of a fucking old story now. Oh fuck, sorry. I nearly fucking banned you there, Mimi. I'm really sorry. Fuck. I didn't realise I could do that. As an apology, what I will do is I will make you a mod. And where's Jackie boy? Old school viewer. Hold on, guys. Alright, you're both mods now. Fault, you're old school as well. If you want to be modded, I will mod you, but it's not really a prize. Okay. I had brought locks with me, but I can't find them, so I'm just going to cable tie the tent. I don't think anyone will come, but you know. A couple more things to put away. Let's see how everybody's doing. Ugh. More squad. Flail. I know, I'm so I'm so sorry for almost banning you. Mod squad. Alright, cool. Yeah, I will we'll get some more mods at some point. To be honest, you guys are all pretty well behaved in the chat, so we don't really need that many mods. But what was I gonna say? It's always handy. YouTube, I find, is a bit fucking prone to the old random race. My chances of being able to sleep in here tonight are pretty slim. There's fucking no room, but we'll see. Some of this. Look, I've got a little utility belt. How uncool is this? That's an old school phone holder that I'm just using to hold something else. But remember when folk used to actually walk around with having their phone in this? Tragic. Oh shit. Don't worry, we'll be setting off really soon. One. Oh, if I remember correctly, actually this tent doesn't actually zip that well. Oh, it's alright. Oh yeah, I think it's that side that's bust. Oh well. Shit. Cool. Alright, I think we're good. Right, okay. Let's go on an adventure. Okay, I need to 100% remember where everything else is. Where the hell did I put that other tag? I guess I'll find it in the morning. It's starting to get dark now. Alright, do you guys want to see this way? Or do you want to see the direction that we're walking? Because I realise this might be a little bit disorientating if you're watching me. So, you guys make the call. Oh wait, oh fuck, I've already diverged off the path. This is how it starts. Alright, I tell you what, let's flip this round so you guys can see we go. And if I think if I use the wider camera, look at that fucking game. Hang on. It makes more sense if I use my right hand. I amused myself. Okay, so this is where we came from, and the reason I know it is because there's a path and there's solar panels in the tree, and I think we can see the tent from here. The tent's just down over there. See it? Cool. Alright, should be easy enough to find. Turning back to the path. I came a fair distance on the bike actually, so we'll see how it goes. I was kind of wanting to leave it until night as well, because I don't really want to freak anyone out, especially after yesterday. So I'm glad this has got this wide angle camera. Pennsylvania, there's a good friend of mine, Nathan, that should come up, pop up in the stream later on. He's from Pennsylvania. He lives there. PS5, fucking next generation job. Do you know, I could probably actually improve the stream quality, but let's not fucking take the piss. I'm pretty happy that it's working as well as it is. Now, I did see two people parking up a van earlier on with some bikes in the back of it, so I don't know whether or not they were just jumping out to have a look around, or whether or not we're going to bump into them, but I guess we'll find out. How do I feel solo camping? You know what, I'm quite comfortable with it. I used to camp a lot when I was younger, particularly scouts and stuff like that. I mean, we went through hell. A lot of the shit we did, we had some pretty fucking crazy, there was like the explorer scouts, which were the older scouts, and they used to do shit like they would pull you out your tent in the middle of the night, duct tape you in your sleeping bag, and then leave you in the forest like overnight, and then you had to like fucking chew your way through the duct tape to get out and fucking run away. So it was pretty nuts. Shit like that certainly fucking stops you being too squeamish anyway, or being too concerned. But yeah, I think it's more fun when you've got a lot of people. But I think if you've got a scenario like this where there's a ton of you guys like tuning in, I don't want to be fucking sentimental about it, but, and I'll flip the camera around. There we go. I don't want to be too sentimental about it, but it's like having friends here. It's like having friends here, right? It's like having friends here. The fact that you guys are all here. So really, I'm not alone. I'm going to flip that back because this cheesy smile is going to kill somebody. Fucking hell, I'm absolutely roasting. Kind of regret putting this jacket on. I tell you what I'm going to do, right? It's about to get sexy again. Oh no, no one's going to actually see anything. That's better. Sweaty beast, man. Do you know, I brought 2 litres of water with me, and now I just feel like I should have brought more because I drink so much, but we're not actually that as far away from civilization as you might think, so it's not too big an issue. Saying that, I don't know where the nearest supermarket is. Fuck, is that my trousers falling down? Yes, it is. My belt's too big, my fucking trousers are too big. That's what you get when you lose weight. Never do it. Fuck, sorry guys. This is very unprofessional. Right, okay. This is going to happen again probably frequently. Right, back to next generation graphics. Dr. Faust, that sounds fucking awesome. If you're interested, we do have the Discord, which is kind of like a modern day forum / chat. The link's in the description. If you'd like to join and tell us a bit about some of that, I'm sure there's plenty of people on there that would certainly dig that, that's for sure. Or do start your own channel, and we'll be sure to give you a shout out. Or I will anyway, can't speak for anybody else. What was that? Sorry, just getting everyone on side there. It's actually occurring to me that it's quite far. I rode it on the bike, but I kind of came quite far to get out of civilization, but I realise we're going to have a bit of a trundle back. Do you know what, I'm going to have to fix something. 2 seconds, guys. Oh, okay, I think this is going to be more comfortable. Should have brought a fucking belt. I thought Slenderman just goes after children, or uses children to stab other kids to death. Maybe I've got that wrong actually. Did those wee girls actually stab another girl to death, or did they? I thought maybe they didn't actually. I think they just fucked her up a bit. Either way, bad juju. So potentially that trail goes to some fairy shit, but I'll tell you what, let's not stray from the path. Let's go down and see the graveyard actually if we can. Really appreciate all you guys tuning in. It's good to have, because I think, to be honest, if I'd ended up on my road on eventually, it would have got a bit grim. Don't I qualify as a child? I mean, that's a little bit offensive. Oh fuck, I forgot. I brought a beer with me. I kept it in a chill pack and everything. I bet it's roasting though, because it was 25 degrees today, but I was going to drink that with my dinner. Oh well. Alright, so there's the fairy trail here. King respects. Let's zoom in a smidgen. Absorb a bit of this. Does it need more light? Oh, yeah, that's better. I will not be leaving anything behind, don't worry. So that's the way up. I'll tell you what we'll do. If we head a bit further down this road, it's actually a wee distance. If we head down this road, we can make it to the graveyard where the Reverend is interned. Oh, is that the fucking gate closed? Looks like it. Well, that'll be the end of that then. We can't go up here if the gate's closed. Fucking wrong. Oh, damn it. I just mucked that up. Anyway, we'll find a way past. We'll find a way past. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. But now we're chilling. Well, Faust, have you already posted? Do you have my permission to post your link in the description? Let people know about it. Ah, good. Good, yeah. Look at this high-tech fencing. I guess it's just to stop vehicles, because I'm pretty sure it's like no vehicle access unless you've got permission. Hang on, guys. Dodge that. Alright, what's the best? We'll run into someone. Probably unlikely, because there's not going to be that many people about, but we'll see. Fuck, I forget how far I had to come, because honestly, like, I was absolutely dying when I came back, because it was so hot today and I was dragging so much shite with me, that by the time I got to here and realised I still had to go about a mile or two to the fairy camp, I realised it was a bit fucking much. The reason I'm going to go to the graveyard just now is hopefully so that we can get a look at it without having to use the torch, because I don't want to be disruptive and I don't want anyone to get offended, because I'm such a non-offensive person, as we all know. Stream's still holding out okay, guys. Haven't seen anyone saying we're having buffering issues or anything, so hopefully we're still all good. Oh, give you a wee bit of a view of Aberfoyle over there. There's some Scottish hills for you there. Look at that sky. Very cloudy, but still dramatic. Oh, there's me. Right, here we go. People coming along the other side of the road. Probably walking up towards the wood just now. Is it going? That's our first victims. First victims for the night. We'll get them later. Wait till they settle their car and then we'll get them. Just been a wee bit quieter now, just because we're going through the residential stuff. Don't want to annoy anyone. Carl, it's been great to have you on, mate, and yeah, I do hope to see you more often. Some bins there. Yeah, everybody's welcome. Don't forget, you can obviously catch up on this stream after it's finished. Fuck, I just keep forgetting how far I actually went. See if I can't find my tent. I'm gonna go fucking nuts. Should be fine, to be honest. I've used it in the most waymarked area, but I got a funny feeling based on how those boys were set up. They're going to be camping as well. Better no camping up, patch, or they're fucking dead. Right, this is a bit where the car was parked earlier on. So this is us officially coming to the start of the section. There we are. Now you'll see a lot of these wee ribbons and stuff. The idea behind the ribbons is supposedly that if you've got a family member that is unwell or something, they're suffering from something, you tie a ribbon to the tree, and the idea is that as they degrade over time, it'll take away the illness. That's part of why people leave offerings and stuff for the fairies. Don't worry about it. If you think this is going to be bad in the dark, wait till we get up the fucking tree. I'm just remembering coming up all this in the bike. I keep forgetting how far away this is. Where the fuck's this graveyard? I think right, there's the bridge. It's not too far now, guys. It's a good idea we're doing this before it gets dark, actually. What wild animals are like in the area? Rabbits. You might get the odd deer. Domestic, well, they're not really domestic. There's plenty of sheep and cows. Foxes, that kind of thing. There we go, guys. So we splash of water for you. Please don't fall over camera. Hopefully shouldn't be too far to the graveyard now, guys. You need to fucking jog it back. But yeah, hopefully I can ramp these up, go a bit further out every so often. I'm kind of hoping to push them a bit further. See what we can do. Oh, some more people. It's a bit late for them. Hi there. Okay, them as well. They're all going to get it. Right, here we go. Right. Oh, it's locked. Unlucky. Here is the graveyard that is the resting area of the Reverend that the fairies kept. I've now kept his soul inside the tree. I'll give you a wee pan around. Unfortunately we can't get into it now. I don't mind hopping all our fences, but the graveyard is probably rather not, just to be respectful. Get a wee bit along here. Let everybody see it. That bit's quite interesting in there actually. It's a shame we can't get in. That's my fault for coming too late. Nah, I don't. Normally I would do something like that, but I don't really want to jump the fence when it's something like this. Not that I necessarily believe it, I just think point of respect. See you later, Mimi. Thanks for coming on. Hopefully catch you later on. Right, so there's a fair few people going up, which I didn't quite expect. So the question is whether or not we kind of hold off for a bit, just so we don't kind of ruin it for anybody else, or whether we just go charging up there. Because I'm also conscious, being on my fucking Sweeney Todd, that I look like an absolute maniac walking around with this camera. If anything, that may get rid of some of the people, so maybe that's a good thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's some of the cemeteries are quite nice. There's a lot of really nice ones in Scotland, but you can go on. There's the website, the Church of Scotland website, where you can go on and They've got tons of properties for sale that are like ex-churches or ex-church properties, and they're an absolute steal. Like if you want to get yourself a whole church on like a random Scottish island, it's like £15,000. Possibly, Gary. I must be big news in Aberfoyle because fuck all else is going on. Let's soak a bit of this stream in. That's quite nice. Kind of wish I could go down there and wash my face, but it's a little bit treacherous getting down. That could be the end of it. What a stupid way to go, considering everything else we've been up to. Well, I was really panicking that I wasn't going to have enough power, but I'm using one of my wee power banks just now, and that has been going for an hour and 32 minutes. So if I rip onto the big boy, we can keep going for fucking ages, man. What we might have a problem with later on is light, because I didn't bring anything like as beefy a lighting setup as I was going to. I brought something quite substantial with me when I brought a decent sized LED light with me when I went to go and film Sonny Bean's cave, because it's pitch black in there, but I think I definitely fucking freaked the hell out of the people when they came in. It was all lit up, but it didn't feel very appropriate to bring it up here. I mean, there's not going to be anyone else kicking about here later on, but I think it's a little bit more subtle to just kick about just with a torch. So that second group were definitely walkers. They'll just be going up the path or something, but I think those other two might have been there to camp. But there's a lot of places nearby, hotels and campsites and stuff like that. I'd be surprised if people actually elect to come here to camp, unless they're all streaming. I probably will need to pop on the torch in the not too distant, because as you can see, it's starting to wind down a wee bit. Also, note to self, bring more than 2 litres of water next time. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I've certainly been getting my steps in today between that cycle ride. I think the cycle was something like 1,300 calories or something that I've done today. No, I did the full 30 minutes, so actually it's probably closer to about 2,000 calories, and cycling, fuck knows, and walking, so not so bad. I've earned my MRE. Graveyards, particularly some of them, can be absolutely beautiful in terms of how they're decked out. Some of the more modern arrangements are pretty boring, I think, but the classical churches back when people actually donated money. Look at this, guys. It's not to get dark. I can't actually see that well because, like, for me the chat's like largely coming over the screen, but I don't know if I can. No, I can't do much about that, right? like I said, we've got maybe about 10 seconds between me speaking and you guys hearing it. Someone could time it, right? If someone gets a stopwatch to hand, tell me roughly how long it is from now. Because normally I have it on like a pretty much instantaneous thing, but I thought I might need to have a wee bit of stream delay in this because we're in the middle of fucking nowhere. But touch wood, everything seems to be good. Right, so it's either more than 10 seconds or nobody wants to time it, which is fair, I understand that. Temperature's dropping a wee bit. I wish I'd drank that beer earlier on, but no point crying over tepid beer. Alright, Stephen, if you can, right, when I say go, time it and tell me roughly how long the stream delay is. So between me saying go when I say it, time it until you hear it on stream, and then when you hear it on stream, just type it in the chat and then I'll know what the delay is. So ready, steady, go. Must be a fair delay on it actually. Oh well, just as well. It means we're definitely going to be able to keep the stream going. Right, basically I just want to, I want to know how long the stream delay is. So basically, like, between me saying it in real life, how long does it take you to hear it? Yeah, but basically when you hear me say go, right, type straight away in the chat, right, and that'll let me know how long it's been, right? Ready, steady, go. So as soon as you hear me say go, type it in the chat. This is terrible content, sorry guys, I'm just curious. Okay, sorry, fuck, I should have timed that. Right, never mind. It's obviously a reasonable amount of delay. Anyway, we'll keep things going. Alright, so what do you guys want to do? Do we want to wait till it gets totally dark, or do we want to head up the path? Have a look around. You're cool, Paul. Some of it, there's actually a lot more we can explore, but because of the fact it's dark, I'm kind of conscious and keeping track of where it is we actually are, because I want to get back to the fucking tent later on. I don't think it's too much to ask. It's all that Dead by Daylight training coming in. Oh, I don't think this is the way I went last time. This is how it fucking starts. Is this it? I think this is it actually. Right, we need to remember to come back the way we came. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this, but it's a pretty excellent depth to the old woods. Nah, I don't think we can. Initially when I bought this torch I thought it was going to be a lot more powerful, but the camera's obviously struggling a lot on the old phone. I do hope to upgrade the old stream set at some point, so I'd like to actually walk about with a laptop and do it that way, but there's power concerns and a bunch of other stuff that definitely make that difficult. I'm not convinced this is the right way, but we'll soon find out. I haven't seen any of the hole marks yet that remind me of the hole. Hang on. No, that is just a tree stump. We'll explore the different trails that are going anyway, and hopefully we can get to the bottom of it. I've only been here once, so I'm trying to get to the top of the hill. I think this is the way we go. I could do with a bit of Strackley police intervention right now, actually. This doesn't feel right. I think this is taking us to the top of the hill, but just via a different way. Everyone's still okay with the stream? At least we've pretty much just gone straight up the path, so easy enough to get back. Good. Fucking hell, it's just been a day of hills, man. This is definitely not the way Martin and I came. It's all good news for the stream though. Diverging path, stick to the main one. We are just going backwards, that's why. Fuck. Okay. So here's our first item of faeryism. There's some things left from them in the tree. We'll leave something so we don't seem to be bad guests. Wee diamond there. Okay. £20 and £10. You guys have seen it. Get my wee 20 up there. Right, guys, you've done all right. Okay, let's see. Nice bright ribbon there. That's good ribbon. So this is a fairy door. So this is a way into where they would live. Antique. There's also, I don't know if you've read it, a story by an author. He's a bit of a kind of M.R. James, Stephen King derivative called Michael Whitehouse. He wrote a story called On a Hill. Check it out if you've got nothing better to do. We had a chat about that earlier on. Deers, foxes, kind of sheep, cattle. Nothing too exciting, but I think they're trying to reintegrate wolves into the north of Scotland currently. There's also beautiful creatures like the Scottish wildcat. Oh, is that some kind of flying creature? It's an orb. You guys maybe didn't see that. Oh, there it is. Is that an omen? That was a little jibe at Michael earlier on. Overall, I think he's a good guy and a good overall author. That was another jibe at Michael. I love him really. Fucking hell. This is definitely a different path than I took previously, but I'm finding it out. There's a bat there, just flew past. I have no idea where the fuck I'm going. Entertaining though. Hopefully this is just about up there. I think so. No, maybe not. Ah, we're here. Here's the main attraction, the fairy tree. All manner of offerings and such. There's a fairy door. A lot of people leave messages. Oh, that's about the cats. It says, I wish that Spot and Tango will live longer. Oh, bless. I wish that I can, hang on, let's see if I can get it up because that one's a belter. It says, I wish, oh fuck, hang on, can we get too bright? Maybe, anyway it says, I wish that I can do wheelies in a week. Nice. Don't we all? There's a little grave there. I think that's a Tinkerbell down there as well. Yes. And a little grave. Various offerings there. And a tie. Photo of a hand. Slightly ominous. There's the sunflowers. Again, that's quite nice. There's also a tree over here, if I remember correctly. It's quite good for framing the real tree up. Yeah. Not so good in this shitty phone, but you get the idea. So that takes you down to a bit, which is interesting. There's kind of like big circles and everything, and what do you call it? Like, well, they're like someone's built big benches around them and stuff, but it's not fairy related. I don't think. I think someone's just made a gathering, and there's like a bivouac. I would go down there. The only problem is I'm not that confident about being able to get back, which is kind of a concern. I know that's been a bit fucking boring for the stream, but to be honest, not being able to get back tonight, considering I've left my water and shit behind, is not the best idea. So I think that's the way Martin and I came before. So what I will do is I'll head back down the hill and I'll try and go up that other trail that was marked. The big question is now, which of these trails did we come up? I think it was over here. And this is the lead that's down the hill, we should be alright. This feels... I think it was over there. Joe, how you doing? I think it was over here that we came up. I should have remembered this better. No, it wasn't front on, it was over here, it was the side that we came up. Good one, felt. Yeah, it's down here. Pretty confident. Probably all roads lead back to Rome anyway. This feels right. We'll know if we get to the fairy door. Oh. Fuck off. Whispers. Oh, missed that. Is that another ribbon? It is. It's definitely the way we came. See, these have definitely started to kind of degrade over time. They've obviously been here for quite a while. Like I said, we'll know if we're going the right way if we make it to the door. I don't remember how far down the door was, but I don't remember it being too far. So if we start heading too far this way, it's a concern because we should really be going back down the hill. I'm conscious that we're heading up. Well, that other boot print I think was me. I'm pretty sure we've come this way. Oh, I missed that one as well. Is that the bit the way we came down? Alright, oh fuck. Actually, I definitely don't think we came down this way. Yeah, I don't remember this fucking view at all. Nice view though. But that's definitely way too steep. Nope. Okay. So, head back up this way. As long as we get down the hill, that's the key, because if we can head back to that main bit, we can navigate back to the camp. They get some drunk, they will love you for it. Freya, actually, you know what? There's some cream down in the tent. Should have used that though. I think it's French UHT cream. They definitely wouldn't like me for that because UHT is shite. Is that a torch over there? Or streetlights? Streetlights, I think. Right, that's the way we came. try heading down the other way. Cilantro. You know, actually, when I read the list online, there's actually a surprisingly large number of things that they don't like. It seemed easier to offend them than not. Okay, we're back to the tree. I think with Martin, last time I came up this way. So let's try heading down this trail. Pretty squishy down here. Plenty of boot prints though. Right, I think this takes us out. Though which way is the path? That's clearly the... oh, they're both paths. Alright, left or right guys, you decide. Left or right? Well, there is a way marker, so I'm inclined to go right. Left, links or rex? Unless I came up that way and in. No, I don't think we came up that way. Right or left, guys? Make the call. I think the first time Martin and I came up, we came up this way. But there's also that way. I tell you what we'll do. Let's head down this way. You think right? Is there no way that this is the way that we came up? They're both way marked, so they're both official routes. Everybody's saying right. Okay. You guys have all just made my choice for me. Everyone alright about the stream, sound and everything okay? Hopefully. I realise I'm talking a bit quieter, but I don't feel I need to scream in the forest. Not yet. And I can change the view to me, like, I think it's more interesting for you guys to see the forest, you know? To be honest, any of them that get us down the hill are a bonus, because then we can work our way back. It's pretty treacherous. Thank God I've got some decent boots on. Thanks, Antique. Oh, sorry, we got a flare. This is the point where they appear when I flare out the camera. Right. See, I remember seeing a lot more things on the way. It might be that trail on the left that we came up, but there's plenty of stuff down the back way. It's just it's a pretty treacherous route down the back, and I kind of not being a pussy about it, but it's a little bit dangerous. Have I had to zoomed in the whole way? I think I am. Yep, I'll go a bit wider for now. Unless that zoomed in view is better. You guys can make the call. Has anyone here played the game or leaves? Never heard of it. Get a little bit squelchy now. Definitely invest in a better flashlight. I literally bought this thinking it would be super bright. That's how they advertised it, but fucking Amazon. What I find interesting about this route is it's actually quite devoid of fairy related things. Normally you go, see the side mark when I first walked up, which I think might have been one over there, had a lot of interest in me fairy things, and there was a bunch down the back, but I've not seen so many on this one. Yeah, it's certainly pretty slippery. So who's all still about from earlier? Antique, I've seen you. Melissa, Stephen, I saw you a wee while ago. Who's still about? It's a fair few people watching. Good to see a few new people as well. Always nice. Fault as well, fuck, and you, Dr. Faust. Meat Juice, how's it going? Find a flute or similar instrument. Yeah, I'd playing dance music for them till the morning. Yeah, I definitely think they'd kill me if I started playing an instrument, I'll tell you that much. An old new one, yeah. It's good to have you guys around. I wonder what we're going to come out. I've got no idea actually. Beatboxing flute. A curve in the road. I didn't expect that. Oh, I know where I think we've come to. I think we've come to that offering tree that Martin and I found before. Looks like it. Yeah, here we go. They're doing alright on this one. Kathy, how's it going? You have missed the main tree, but if there's demand I can always head back up the hill. There's a bit of fairy mushroom here, and these are all offerings for the fairies that people have left. But this tells me that I'm going down the path that Martin and I originally went up, which is good. That was a kind of mushroom, giant wooden mushroom that people leave offerings for the fairies on. Marty, how's it going? Don't worry, we're live so far, and I'm pretty sure we're back on the right trail. Ah, there you go. There's a way marker. Now the next question is, do we go back up the hill and go to the left this time? Do you know where we're at? We are at the road to the tent. I think that's the way back along to the start, and that's the way to the tent, but we'll just confirm that. Is this the start of the path? Certainly is. We should find ourselves back at this sign. We have. So what I think I'll do is I'm going to head along to the tent, have a drink of water, maybe chill out for a bit, and then maybe once it hits midnight we'll traipse back up the hill again. How does that sound? I'm conscious that that's another 2 hours and 45 minutes away, but we'll be fine. I'm a rack-on tour of sorts. So that's where we just came down, which I think is the path Martin and I went up the first time. So interestingly enough, we should find, if that other trail was anything to go by, we should find another marker up there that leads us to the... it's quite a walk back to the tent, but I need to be conscious that we don't walk past the actual... There's a tour. Well, you're on a tour of sorts, but what do you mean tour? A black and doom metal vocalist. Fuck yeah. Nice job, man. Don't worry, I can see a lot better than you guys can. Oh no, I was going to say, I said I was a rack-on tour, teller of stories and an entertainer. Not that you'd know it from this. Hopefully you guys are still finding this exciting. Okay, we should hopefully be not super far from the tent, though I am conscious it was quite a wee while. Spiders web in my face. Fencing. Alright, I think we're not super far. So your rabbit just ran into the bush there, I think. Right, these trees look familiar. But there are some trees over the other side. Or where was the trees on this side? Let's look if we see the solar panels. We're right. There was a path. I think that was just the first spot I considered and never went for it. Yeah, that's not it. We've ran into 4 people so far, but that was earlier on. I don't think there's going to be anyone else out at this point. can't remember if I came this far. Should have left myself more landmarks. Oh, I don't remember going up this hill. Somebody scrub back to the part of the video and see if we went up a hill. So this has got, they're my big footprints I think, so that should be the right way. Yeah, they're walking that way. Make sure this is right then. Could come past that rock. This would be a lot easier at night, though I'm conscious that I've definitely, I think, come a bit too far. It's hard to say. When I first came up on the bike and when I walked back along, this could be interesting. I suppose rather than over there, I should really be looking into the trees, because it's the trees that are going to tell me where I need to go. Not this. Just looking for their tracks going this way. Yeah, I think we've gone well too far. I think we've gone past it. But we'll follow a bit longer. Yeah. I just want to get back to get a drink actually. I'm a bit thirsty at this point. There's like a river down there. Slightly sketchy approach to it, but there is indeed a body of water there. Right, so I definitely came too far, because we would have noticed that, I think. And this just keeps going up and up. Yeah, what we need to do is there was a bit earlier on with the fence, and we were parallel to the fence. I think at the point that we saw the fence was the right part. Day 32, it's fucking better not be. I'm pretty confident that as soon as I got light I'd be able to find it, but personally I'd rather find it just now if I'm honest. Yeah, I think there's some hallucinogenics in that. I can't remember. Apparently in the kit, the MRE kit, which we currently aren't back at, but apparently in that there's water purification tablets, but I'd maybe drink something from the stream, but not that fucking dank looking shite down there. It's pretty nasty looking, that water. Can we get down safely? Let's try it. So the water starts over there. We definitely came too far along because we climbed too high up. That's how I know. Hey, if you think you've got a haunted house and you want to come on the stream at some point and talk about it, or share some footage that you managed to capture, you're more than welcome. Only in the UK, no offence, can you walk around the forest without fear of large person gun or banjo. Must be nice. There's plenty of nutcases over here, but a lot of them tend to just not be fucked with the woods at this time of night. But there's plenty of parts of Scotland now where, because the thing about Scotland is it's supposed to be that you can wild camp basically everywhere except for certain bits of private land, but they've had to stop that a bit now because there's been a ton of people that have just been abusing it. So that tree was definitely, we didn't go past. See, that's not the right kind of terrain. What we want to do is find that fence from earlier. Nope. It's very grassy too, the part where we're at. Oh, this looks right. Maybe along here a bit, the part of this clearing. Get this bit here. Oh, there we go. There's the solar panels. We have arrived. Let's see if that's cheap, shitty Poundland solar lights doing it. It probably didn't charge enough in my bag, that's why it's not working. Yes! I'm going to go back towards midnight, I think. Seems like a good time to go. Excellent. Does that like, have I actually turned it on or not? Like if I put light on, it doesn't even fucking work. Shite. Right, okay. Your question is, do I sit out? I think I'll sit out under this tree for now. Let's get some of the supplies from inside the tent. Oh. Oops. Hang on. Sorry about this, guys. So if I set the torch up to shine at the tree, and I set the camera to right. Just give me a minute, guys. Well, the lock in the tent hasn't been broken, so that's good. Plenty of midges swarming around. Oh. Right, let's get into the tent, get the refreshments and we go. I'm going to borrow the torch for a second. Some water. Let's check this beer. There you go. Is that for suitably spooky? How does this turn on again? Switch symbol. Hold on. Trying to get this lantern to work. Ah, there's another wee light. Good. What time is it? The time is 21:27. Yep, 9:27. Let me look back. Sorry. Fuck, it's good to have a drink. Right. Maybe not. Your voice inside your tent, fuck off. Naked witch in the tent. Deep singing voice. Naked tumble witch. Oh. So let's have a go. This has had a cold pack on it all day. Mark left this beer in my flat. Oh. Ooh, not quite as cold as I would like, but not bad. Yeah, I mean, Scotland, I mean, when you get into the woods, it gets seriously black. I mean, if we turn you away from that, look at that, it's just pitch black. I know the phone camera's not the best, and you know, it's seen through the dark anyway, but it's certainly good. So yeah, I'm glad I found our way back. I've kind of got a good idea of how to find the tent now. So when it gets towards 12 o'clock, we can always go back out. Ooh. Let's see what we've got in here. Maybe that, what was that? Dark chocolate thing or something? Nougat fruit. Was there creamer in this pack? I think there might be cream in here. We might do a wee offering to the people. Well, you know, if you help them trap more reverends in the trees, or maybe even if you help them to trap my soul in the tree, you might get promoted. When someone reviewed this is a nougat bar, because I read a review for this pack before I bought it. Someone said this tastes a bit like paint. And there's definitely a significant chalky vibe to it. I am indeed back. You missed me going up, but I'll go back again later on. Sorry. It's kind of funny actually though, like how dark it is, because I mean you can't see anything for any around. I realise I'm sitting here with some big bright lights shining on myself. I'm the only source of light around here, so anyone walking by would just totally see me. I'm amazed how well the stream's held up. This is going great. I'm trying to think, like, I kind of want to leave something as a bit more of an obvious marker. Do you know what I might do? I might take that stupid fucking LED light, solar light that's not working, and stick that at the top of the path, so when I come along and I shine it, I'll definitely see it. But I've got a good idea of the topography now, so I'll be able to find it. Could potentially go down to that river as well if there's any interest. But yeah, it'll be good at some point. We'll get some of the other Ghastly Tales guys onto some of these streams, because like I said, I've been wanting to do these streams for such a long time, because it's nice to offer something different, because so many of the channels you kind of watch, is that tons of sweat? No, it's just the thing. There is sweat though. So many like channels now, you know, it's just kind of like the gaming stuff, and it is fun to do it, but I kind of it's fun to offer something a little bit more unique. Oh, glorious. I kind of wish it was a little bit colder, but still enjoying it. Anybody got any questions? Yeah, dead body just right on top of it. Do you know, it's been yonko since I've seen the Blair Witch, but I do know there's a game coming out very soon. Maybe Michael and I could play it, because a long time ago Michael and I played Slenderman on YouTube, and I think Michael was a little bit more prone to getting a fright than I am. What is it I want to get from these streams? Everybody's money. Obviously, no, not at all. I don't know. I just enjoy the entertainment. Sorry about the burp. The entertainment factor of it. I think they're fun and interesting. The whole Ghastly Trails thing's come out of me wanting to do more things that are a bit more spontaneous and get out there and doing it. I think the thing about Martin is very, very good at researching, and he's very, very good at writing and presenting, so he does fantastic pieces. Like the Ghastly Tales of Scotland stuff, so well researched. But it takes a long time for us to mobilise and do that. So the kind of beauty of this for me, anyway, is the fact I can get out and do it. The Ghastly Trails episode, I can just get on the bike, and I'm trying to improve my own fitness as well. So getting on the bike's a good excuse to get out and do stuff. Is that the wind? Question is, do we just like turn a lantern over there as well? I think it's just the wind. Free with Xbox Game Pass. Yeah, see, the thing about Xbox Game Pass is you can sign up to it for like a month or something, get like a 3 months trial, play the game, and then just fucking bin it. But no, I mean, in terms of participation from you guys, I'm just really happy. So many people turn out and people seem to enjoy it, and hopefully we can grow over time. One of the things I think is most important for me is like there's a lot of community building in the Discord and in these chats. There's always a lot of people having a lot of what do you call it, interaction, which is great, and there's kind of no real super mean-spirited stuff going on. I mean, obviously everyone gets a little bit of a ribbon, but everyone gets on pretty well, which I do enjoy. So that's the most important thing for me. Yeah, so I think some of these ones will be a little bit lighter on information than the likes of Ghastly Tales of Scotland, because they won't be researched to the same degree or the same kind of length, but a lot of them as well, they're shorter in terms of the information that's there about them. They don't have the, what do you call it? They don't have the same depth to them as something like when we did Sonny Bean, or when we did what do you call it, Birkin here, because that's one of the problems Martin has, that when he's writing stuff, I know he's turned off by when things are obviously bullshit. He has difficulty with it. So stuff like Birkin here, which is a documented case, it did happen, is of interest to him. Sonny Bean obviously didn't happen, but there's cores of truth, things have been embellished and stuff like that, so there's still more information to look through. The problem is, for Martin tries to be non-biased and like objective about stuff. So he's not like one of these sensational people that'll just write stuff and just go, oh, this happened, right? He'll write it, and then he always has to do the flip side, and he'll always look at it from a point of view of the facts, but you'll let people make their own decisions of it. So I think Martin really struggles to do some of the ones that are quite obviously bullshit. Something for self-defense. I do have my knife with me, but it's regulation. Probably take a while to kill somebody with that. It's such a strange area, because I mean we're on a hill, surrounded by hills, and so that to be getting such a consistent streaming quality is just blowing my mind. But I'm glad it happened, because one of my biggest concerns when I was heading here today was the idea that we might get to a point where it wasn't going to pan out. I wasn't going to be able to get any internet, and then I would have looked like a right idiot, as per usual. Kathy, I notice your account is Kathy Nichols 2019. Is there a Kathy Nichols 2018 and a 2017? I imagine it is. I must imagine it must go all the way back. Do you hear that distant singing? That would let there was some like genuine chanting going on behind me that stopped. I suppose you're quite far to, not that far from Aberfoyle, so you can hear some of the people. You guys planning anything for Halloween? I don't think we've got anything like anything concrete planned out. I do know Michael's got some plans to come back with some narrations and the like, so I imagine there'll be some of that. But I'd like to do some of these and keep the ghastly trails going. It's weird because like I heard people like kind of laughing in that direction, and then I definitely heard like a weird chant, just like very short. It's music, you can hear it. I think it's someone with a guitar or something. I think there's Aberfoyle's got quite a lot of campsites, like actual campsites, not just fucking mental cunts sitting in the wood like me. Out in that direction, so there's probably some dickhead with a guitar. There's always some dickhead that turns up and starts playing Wonderwall. It's absolutely pitch black now. That's the kind of, it's a little bit depressing because in Scotland during the summer it gets to a point where it's not getting dark until after 11, and it starts getting dark before 4 a.m. So there's parts where it's very very like there's practically no darkness, and it's quite nice to be out in the summer, particularly if you go out for a drink and you start, you're out all night and you go into somewhere at the 11 o'clock mark or something, and then you start heading out home. Then you've got like you've got the light for going up the road, which is quite nice. Oh, I'm glad I've been able to drink this, even though it's a little bit warm. So what do you guys think of the place? It's quite an interesting kind of atmospheric place. I like the tree and everything. It's quite nice. There's some more up the other side, and like I said, there's that kind of like ring circle down the bottom. But like, I remember Martin and I like traipsing down the back of the hill, and then jumping over a bit and down through a clearing and stuff to get it go. We went for a long way. Definitely wouldn't be doing it in the dark. Like, it's like just a fucking recipe to break your leg, honestly. Well, it's an interesting thing actually because Halloween's changed a lot in Scotland. Anyway, certainly they used to call it guising. Putting on a guise. And going out, you would dress up and go out and do it. But now we've kind of changed to Halloween, and it's become like quite Americanized. But guising used to be a very different. Halloween used to be very different in the UK to what it is now. I wonder if I'm going to be able to get any sleep cramped in the fucking cramped in that bloody tent with a bike. At least the bike's safe. That's the important thing. I'll just push out the way. Most haunted vibes. Get some Derek Okora. Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick. It's a bit of a reference for you. Also, speaking of Derek Okora, there's a Scottish comedian called Limmy, and he did a sketch show at one point, and he did a part of that sketch show. One of the sketches he did a few different ones called Parasite. That's Paraside, SIDE. You should definitely check them out at some point on YouTube. Absolutely hilarious, where he plays a kind of a fake sidekick. But they're brilliant sketches, really funny. I'm just pouring the last of the beer out. Pour some for my homies. Hopefully the fairies like that. I should really read. Mimi actually wrote me a guide about how to deal with fairies. She's a bit of an occult enthusiast, and I should have kept that handy. Martin knows a lot about cults as well, but none of these people are here now. So this is where I start making a mistake, and this is where it's the end of me. That's it. She's downstairs. She's downstairs. What was that other thing you said? She's Aberfoyle. She's not going out. They're making her go out. They're making her go out. Yeah, it's a brilliant sketch. Libation. I know it's certainly a thing in East LA for pour one out for your brother, but I did not know it had the roots in paganism. I hope they enjoy it. They've got quite a while to go until 12 o'clock, but I think it's worth waiting till then to trundle back up. I'm just trying to work out where the best bit to go to. What we should do is if we head up that path, that takes us back up the tree. Let's go left, because left was the route that we didn't go. I'll save the rest of this for later. How much? This is about a litre, isn't it? A litre, so I've used a better part of the litre of the water. Let's see what else we've got in here. I think this is the mackerel and tomato, but I'll save that for tomorrow. Share offerings with the dead. Well, quite happy to share. Let's see if I can find. Sorry for the rustling, guys. What's this? An apricot bar. What is this another? So I think there's 2 of these isotronic drinks, so they should be helpful for tomorrow. What else we've got? Those bars will get me up the road. Energy bar, great. The pudding, the biscuits as well. Fuck, I forgot about all that. I'm trying to find. I'm convinced. Earlier on, I saw that's your Eiffel Tower matches again. Shows the inside of my tent. Alright. It's a bit of a well, I'll show you it later. It's a bit of a fucking mess in there, mate. I don't think I'd be doing you any favours. Is this the... No, I thought this was going to be the water purification plant tablets, but it's actually crude dance. Fucking toothpicks. Alright, what have we got? Here's your Noir bar. That's 60%. Fair trade. Fair trade, no less. Fairies will like that. Oof. Check the colour of that. Oof. That's grey. That's bad juju for chocolate to be grey. Oh. Oh. Where's that delightful chalky texture back again? I'm tempted to go inside the tent just because I think there might be less midges. Let me see if it's possible. Right, here we go. Let me prepare it for a second. Right. Let's get everybody in. 2 seconds, guys. Right, we're going into the tent. Here we go. Jesus. Oh, right, hold on. It'll take me a minute to arrange this shit. Sorry about this, guys. You know what, I've got a little bit more room in here than I was expecting. Oh, jeez. I mean, I say that, but not really. Right. Let's get some light in here. I think that little lantern I've got, which I don't know where it's... Oh, fuck. I just stepped on it. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's working again. Nope. I think I might have done some damage to it, but I can hang that from here. Jackpot! How far over can I get my bike? Currently, it's a bit fucking cramped in here, I'll be honest, guys. Oh, I've unplugged the power. Hold on, guys. Yeah, I have. Sorry, this is a complete shambles. Are we back? Back power's back on. Right. So, this is me in my tent. Let me show you around. Fucking big fucking bike. Forks in my face. Certainly pretty fucking packed. Oh shit, I've just hooked part of the tent. Fuck. I know, I should have gone for the fucking 3-man job. It's all extra to carry though, but wasn't much more. But anyway, note for the future. Get the bigger tent. Get the bigger fucking tent. Whew. GH, how's it going? Whew. It's kind of annoying me that I've unhooked it on that side. I don't think it's going to cause too much grief, but I might need to go out there and fix that later on, but it's going to be long enough. Thanks for forcing me inside my tent where I've managed to dismantle everything. I'm trying to work out if there's actually going to be if I can turn, I wonder if I can turn my forks, and I've got a little bit more room now. It's not going to be great because, like I'm saying, the fucking my face is here and my bite fork is here. The only way I've managed to get in is because I've taken the wheel off of it. There's definitely less midges going on here though. Little bastard, so that's a concern. I might have to take my boots off for a bit, which might put me at a disadvantage if I need to run, but I think I'll be alright for that. There we go. Not so bad. Dr. Faust, absolute pleasure having you on, mate, and I hope to see you soon, and good luck with your YouTube channel. I'll look forward to looking at it. Do I need to bring this other torch a bit further over? Maybe I do. No, they're turning it down like that, I don't. Right, that should be enough light. So I can stretch my feet to about there. Well, it's not perfect, but it's home. This is when it started to go shit in Blair Witch. Do you mean like it went to shit, or the film started to be shit? Are you saying that this is where the entertainment value's dipping out? I can understand, you can be honest, if you think this is going to shit. But you can blame Jackie boy, he's the one that asked me to go in the tent. Oh fuck, I've not picked an overly comfy patch of ground. JH, unfortunately you missed earlier on when we went up and did the walk, but what time are we at now? It's coming up for 10 o'clock. When it hits 12 o'clock we'll go back up the trail and go and visit the fairies again. I mean, actually turn over here, it might be a little bit more comfortable. That's a wee bit better. At a very flattering angle. I've actually went and bought a slightly thinner tent. I've got a decent tent, but I went and got one that's for slightly like colder temperatures. But because it was 24 degrees today, when I went and bought this, I just thought, fuck it, I'm going to need to get something that's what do you call it? If I'm going to buy another sleeping bag, I might as well buy one that's a different purpose. So I went and bought one that's for slightly colder weather, for warmer weather, and that's the end of the bonus sleeping bag chat. Sorry, it started to get witchy. Do you know what? I'm going to watch the Blair Witch Project again because it's been a million years since I watched it, and that might have helped me plan some of the things that are going to happen later on. Oh no, sorry. Oh no, sorry. Just kidding. Though to be honest, I should have organised some of that. There'll be no sleep streaming. Do you know you can actually? It's against the Twitch terms of service to have a sleep stream. People used to do these like sleep streams and stuff all the time, but they would just stream themselves sleeping. They used to make tons of money. Like they would have like audio, which I might put on this at some point. You can do a thing where like audio wise, if someone donates, it plays an audio message and they'll carry a speaker around. So earlier on, when I was like walking through the forest, if I was carrying that wee speaker, if someone donated money, you could fucking play a song. So you could play a baby crying, or you could play the Jaws theme or whatever the fuck you wanted. So there's a lot of people walk around and just use that text to speech or like media sharing and stuff like that. But it's a little bit of a cop out as well, because there's a lot of the guys that are just walking around just doing it in public and people are donating money to them, and that's really kind of all they're doing. They're not really adding anything to them themselves other than someone potentially embarrassing them. The thing about the Blair Witch Project is though, like a lot of people go after it because the thing is, like from the way it is in terms of found footage, it's the Dyson, it's the Hoover of all those films. It's the ones. It's the one that people always point to when they talk about found footage. Particularly POV stuff. It's for the most part they talk about the Blair Witch, and I think I don't think when they set out to make it they had that in mind. So there's certainly people that will pick things out about it, but you certainly can't knock them for the success they've had, and they've certainly been influential, whether that be a good thing or a bad thing, on countless other found footage movies since. So there's you've certainly got to give them credit for that. God, was it a student film? It was certainly they'd borrowed equipment anyway, if memory serves. It was something along the lines of that. But yeah, I think Clover. But I think some people have kind of treated it unfairly as a result of that because they've held it to a standard that they probably never um, planned to achieve. Cloverfield. Yeah, Cloverfield. I haven't watched Cloverfield in such a long time. I thought it's kind of strange what they've done with it in the sense that they've come back and they've tried to make these other Cloverfield movies. The Cloverfield Lane was it, which actually had some really interesting stuff. The John Goodman was a good performance from him, and then all of a sudden the end of it just went totally bananas, which was kind of a shame. But the thing is, like with Blair Witch as well, like it'd obviously been so successful they tried to make sequels and stuff like that, but it didn't exactly set itself up, and it wasn't a massively deep film in terms of lore or anything like that. So it's another one of these films that does really well and they want to make a sequel to it, but they're kind of not left with any tools to go. It's like, I mean, classic example is like the Terminator series, right? They've done two films. Really, within those two films, they've done everything they possibly could have. Maybe they could have made another film of the future war if they wanted to, but Terminator 2 was definitive and it cut the end off, and that's why they've had so much trouble over the years trying to make more films because it was never designed in mind with them making more films down the line. Yeah. I mean, that's what I think. Like, so many, it's been so influential in so many ways, and I guess that's probably why so many people have kind of remembered it. But again, I just don't think it's fair that so many kind of people have gone after it. But again, I guess you could say that about anything. It's like if you put a film out there, you've got to be prepared for people to come out and criticise it. I've seen the new Terminator trailer. I mean, I've read the synopsis for it, and it's fucking bananas. I mean, I think they've been stupid. I think they've basically what they've done is they've done away with the whole John Connor thing. I think, and then it's going to be someone else now. But the only initially my theory was that what they were going to do is do a version of it where instead of John Connor being born, it was actually like a woman or not John Connor that was born. Like so. I suppose if a guy's going to be born, they're going to call him John. But say a woman had been born, it would have been interesting to see how that had played out differently because then they would have been like, "Fuck, I was expecting a guy to come out." So I think that would have been interesting, but they've obviously gone a different direction. But they don't. Who gives a shit? Theakston Rock, thank you very much for the donation. Shows up onto that fluorescent jacket. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. Good to see you, mate. It's been a long time. Um, Hopefully, you missed us earlier on going up the hill, but hopefully when the time comes, bang on 12 around there, I'm going to head back up. Yeah, Hereditary. Hereditary. A lot of people were kind of banging the drum for it, and they were like, "Oh, it's a complete revitalization of old horror." But I think it just followed a great many beats of many films that came before it, and particularly when it got to the bit later on where she was running along the ceiling and everything, I thought it just became so derivative. I'd seen so many bits before films before do that kind of thing, and it was just a kind of like cliche type wall running creature. There was no creativity or kind of genuine horror to it. And then later on, they had the kind of the bit in the tree house, which I think a lot of people are going, "Oh, it's unbelievable! It was so atmospheric and stuff." But I just watched the thing. This is just fucking stupid. Very few bits of it added up for me. I I agree that it certainly started out stronger than it did. I mean, the bit where the head gets taken off, you can kind of see it coming, but it is still quite impactful because you don't really expect them necessarily to go there. You think, fuck, that might happen, but you don't really expect it to happen unless you're watching a Final Destination movie. So it was quite bold, but then they didn't really do anything with it, in my opinion. Oh, you can hear people shouting now. Some guy singing Wonderwall for sure. Thiessen, are you talking about pseudo documentary? Are you talking about the sequels, or are you saying that at the same time Blair Witch came out, there was like other micro documentaries around it? I'm not too familiar with the surrounding stuff of Blair Witch. I haven't seen Midsummer. There's um you know, I haven't actually seen what do you call it? I haven't actually seen Midsummer yet. Should watch it. Yeah, I really like the Vitch. Jackie boy, you spelled that wrong actually. It's two V's rather than a W. You're slipping, mate. So I'm conscious now that we've spent quite a bit of time in the tent. People are always saying to me, you need to stop apologising because you think you're doing something wrong and you're really not, but I can't help it. Oh fuck, I think it's a fucking twig or something right underneath the tent. You bastard. Oh, it's fine. Oh no, it's a power cable. See, there's solar panels up there. I must have fucking pitched this right on top of some power cables. Probably drove a... Well, just as well I didn't have a tent peg, otherwise I would have put one right through it. But yeah, we just need to hold out here for a couple of hours and then we can fuck off up the hill. Oh. It Follows I really enjoyed, and but Abadook was good as well. Has anyone seen Legion? It's a TV series that's kind of based off like the X-Men mythos, but there's a lot of really good stuff of that. A lot of good horror elements in that. Good performances and stuff, and a lot of interesting stuff to kind of do with like the psyche and stuff like that. But I'd recommend Legion. There's definitely some pretty kind of interesting psychological stuff in that. Lighthouse does look interesting. Who's directing The Lighthouse again? I feel I should know this. Is it from the people that made The Witch? Have you seen the movie The Black Book? It came after the Blair Witch, but it's about the Blair Witch. I haven't seen it, no. Alright, okay, well, I'll definitely check them out when I get back then. Maybe down the line we can upgrade this to the point where I've got like I get a decent a tent that's... Well, the thing is, this is a two-man tent, and it would have been absolutely fine had I not put a fucking big bike in it. But maybe down the line I can get like a 20. Oh, Aubrey Plaza, she is a very entertaining person to watch. A very strange character, but very, very unique. Maybe we can get to the point where I'm just going around, with like a 6-man tent with like a big fucking 60-inch telly in the corner of it. We can just sit here and watch films in the middle of nowhere. It's chapter 2 coming out. Yeah, do you know what's interesting actually? I suppose either he needs the money or Stephen King must kind of support it a bit, because I saw a trailer the other day that had come out and it had Stephen King at the front of it going, "Oh, I hope you guys are ready for this. This is part 2 and all this kind of stuff." So he must be behind it, I guess. But then James Cameron's come out twice now for the new Terminator Genesis and for the new one, going, "Oh, this is the best Terminator film ever made. This is unbelievable. You thought the last Terminator films were good? Oh, just wait to see this." I mean, if you imagine the other films are Terminator 100, this is Terminator 1000. Terminator 1000. That's what we should call it. Terminator 1000. But they turned out to be absolute shite. And they must have been paying him a fortune to come out and say that. I don't know if he needed a new submarine or what, or maybe he's fucking needing a wee bit more money than what he's got down the couch for the next 20 Avatar films he's making. But he's a fucking sellout, James Cameron now. Interesting story though about how he started out and everything with the old what do you call it? He had a lot of passion when he started out, a lot of interesting projects, including, I think was it Piranha 2 or something he was working on, and he didn't like the way they were editing it, so he'd like broken into the studio and like re-edited the film. Oh, that's Lemmy just come on Twitch. I might just go and watch him, leave you guys here. No, I'm gonna stay together. I appreciate anyone that doesn't go off and watch any other streamers. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Tim Curry was definitely the best. screaming in the distance there. Tim Curry was definitely the best thing about the original films. There's no two ways about it. And Christ, I mean, even from, I think Tim Curry's just great. It's just sad to see what's happened to him. It's also quite depressing if you watch any of the other versions of Rocky Horror. I mean, I think the original Rocky Horror as an ensemble cast was very good, but when you look at a lot of the one, particularly that one that came out not that long ago, fucking dreadful, pile of shit. Scary Stories to Tell in Dark. Is that this TV series he's working on? And I'll just be silent and then intervening time. Oh fuck my back! This isn't going to be good long term. What I just need to make sure is I don't just fucking take these bad boys to the teeth in the middle of the night. A bit of an American History X type situation. Actually, don't anyone take advantage of that. I'm not going to put my mouth over that again, but no one clip that. Alright. Yeah, I think the thing about Rocky Horror as well is it's also a bit of a product of its time, and it had the right people in the right place to do it. So I think coming back to it, it's like I think just about every other version you see of it just ends up being no connectivity. What the fuck? It's saying no connectivity. Are we okay? Did that just drop for a second, or is this just being fucking stupid? I think if Martin Scorsese bangs the drum there, he's the only guy that could probably get him to do it. I don't even think they would do it for Spielberg, but it's been a long time. It's been a long time since what do you call it? Steven Spielberg's packed anything out. In my opinion, that's been great. Listen to me here, sitting talking in a fucking tent, telling other people how to live their life. Steven Spielberg's done enough in his life. Yeah, honestly, guys, open it up in another tab. Look for, I don't know if they'll be under lifts or platforms or whatever, but Robert De Niro, Robert De Niro, big shoes or whatever Irishman is. Honestly, it's fucking hilarious. It looks like he's been photoshopped, but it hasn't. I mean, we're literally talking about. It looks like he's got 2 bricks under these shoes. Yeah, do you know it's gonna be really fucking interesting to see how it goes down because Netflix keep gradually bumping up the price of their stuff, and they're kind of slowly but surely getting to a point now where they're maybe becoming a little bit less competitive than they once were. Whereas I think Disney are about to launch for $7 or something, and 4 people are going to be able to stream it in 4K, which is something that would maybe cost you $10 or $12 or something for Netflix. So they're definitely coming in strong, and there's no way you can kind of say that Disney aren't going to have quite a healthy library because they've got all of the Disney stuff. They've got and now they own Fox and do they own ABC? I can't remember. They bought so many people now. They're going to immediately open up with a monstrously big back catalogue. But Disney's a big name, so people will get behind it. But part of me wonders whether or not people will look at Disney and think, oh, is it just going to be like the fucking Lion King and stuff like that? I don't know if actually as many people as you think know how many properties Disney's acquired. Yeah, so Robert De Niro, they've done like de-aging with him and certain stuff. I don't know how that's going to pan out. Some versions of it are very good and some versions of it are rotten, so I guess we'll find out. I think you would like the Black Book. Definitely better than the Blair Witch Project. I used to take my son to Black Hill fishing. Alright, okay. Is it in any way connected to the Blair Witch? Is it the same people or just someone done something on based of it? Dark Tower series. Do you know the Boys? I just really like the Boys, which is another Garth Ennis production. The same guy that wrote Preacher on Amazon, and that's a great series. Iris, how's it going? Nice to see you. But definitely recommend watching The Boys if you haven't seen it. For anyone new that's joining in, we've been out and we've done a kind of a tour around the forest, and then when it hits midnight, we're gonna traipse back out again, see what we see. I think we've got a bit better of a handle now on navigation. Part of me wants to go back down and investigate all that bit that Martin and I went to before, the big clearing and stuff like that, but it's pretty much straight down like that, down a hill, down into a bit that I can't quite remember how I found my way back last time, so part of me's a little bit sceptical of doing it just purely because, I mean, you saw earlier on how easy it is to get lost here, you know, even with the trails. But we found our way back for now. I wonder actually, I think I can do. Hold on a second. Let me try something. This might be bold, but I can do screen capture. Right, hold on. Let me just check something. Hopefully this doesn't fuck with the stream. Do it. Go DJI. Right. Everyone's all right. We still okay? Hopefully that didn't fuck anything up for you guys. Get a confirmation from that, and then I'll try the next thing. You know, the internet's actually so good here, I could have probably put the practically zero delay on it, but I didn't want to chance it too much. Right, good. Alright, let's try this. Let's see if this works. I think this is screen capture. Everything on your screen will also be enabled on your live streams, right? Hopefully you guys can see this wee clip from yesterday. Wee bit of fun. Oh fuck, right, don't want to do it at that point. Hold on. There's a wee bit of drone footage from yesterday at Banane Head. How about that? So hopefully you guys saw that. Let me switch back and screen capture's enabled. I'll flick back. Did you guys see that or no? Or I'm hoping you guys did. It did say screen capture was enabled, so. Did you guys see that? Well, someone saying looks fantastic. I'm guessing that all banged out. All right, great, awesome. Yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? You guys want to see some more of that, or do you want to wait and see it from the video? Could you guys still hear me as well while I was playing that back? If I do screen capture, are you guys still hearing me? Hearing me come through the mic? Because if you are, I'm quite happy to go through and we can look at a few more different things. If you guys can still hear me. Just need a wee confirmation from someone. Could hear you. Right, perfect. Well, let's have a wee look at some more stuff. Right, back into the gallery. Right, so we've seen that one. How do I go back? That one. Yeah, let's see what. Some of these might be a bit more the same. Just trying to think what we've got. I don't want to ruin it for everybody, but oh fuck, that was already the end of the clip. Some of these might not actually be decent shots. This is flying down to that Sonny Bean's cave down the bottom, that crag that we're just flying down into. It's just fucking about now, doing different stuff. I won't show you any more of that because I'll keep it for the documentary. There's a fucking selfie of me earlier on. Just that's something we've been doing at work. Let's have a look. GoPro exports. Oh, right, hang on. I don't know how much of this I've got left. This was me and Harris swimming through some of the stuff. I'd like to do a lot more like coastal stuff like this. Kind of like, you know, going through and investigating Various just, but I hope to fuck this is streaming right now. Let me just double check back 2 seconds. Let me just check back and check that we're definitely screen caption. Yeah, we are. Okay, hang on. I'll go back to it. I'd love to do a lot more water-based things, so maybe something with the kelpies or something like that. I can do a lot more of this because I love diving, and this is actually just with my GoPro. Like, I've got a proper underwater camera that I can go and do like a lot better stuff with. So maybe at some point I'll go back and we can find some underwater stuff to go and investigate, because I'd love to do some of that. I think I deleted a lot of the clips that were on the. I guess so. Oh yeah, this was when I went diving in Bahamas. This is the plane from Jaws, Jaws 3 of all stuff that I dived down to, and you can. It's inside the cockpit and shit. So yeah, that's my arm I'm going on to in case anyone thought they were missing something. And then let me see if I can find a photo of me. Let's see what we got. Yeah, so that was me diving down to. This is like, at one point these were the largest underwater statues in the world, but they're not anymore. Let's see. There's one of me right at it. So you can see a bit of the idea of the scale of it, because there's me relative to the whole thing. So yeah, hopefully I can integrate a bit of this. I'd love to get a bit of crossover from it. Everything I do with the drone, I do manual. So and I also use ND filters on the drone, which are kind of bits of darkened glass that go on the front of the lens, and that cuts down a lot of the light, because it's really important to control your exposure, because some of the drones are really easily overwhelmed by too much light, and then your shot just goes to shit. How did the cave stuff go? The cave stuff went really well. So when I actually went into it and I was exploring, 2 other people came in later on. I think I scared the hell out of them. They didn't expect anyone else to be there, so they were sitting doing metal detecting, which was fucking crazy, because I was like to them, you're not going to find anything, there's no fucking Sony Bean hoard of treasure. The only thing you're going to find is bottle tops. But they brought like a fork up with them, like a gardening fork, and then they just start smashing fuck out the walls. Like, any bits that they got like a reading on their metal detector, they were just smashing the hell out of it. So fortunately I'd already got all the footage that I'd wanted. I managed to crawl through all the way through one of the kind of small tunnels in the cave, just because they were there, and I thought, oh well, I've got a better chance now. If something happened to me, they would at least be able to hear and hopefully call the police. I didn't want to do it necessarily on my own, but it was good that they turned up. But once they started smashing the hell out of the walls, I was like, I am out here. Yeah, I'll definitely try and do some of the diving stuff. If we can tie it into the whole Ghastly Trails thing, then I'm happy as Larry. Is there anything I can't do? Quite a lot of stuff. 3 hours and 15 minutes, hey. I can't believe I'm still on the same power cell, actually. Let me just check that and see how that one's going, because I'll have to switch over to the other one at some point, but I'm amazed how long that one's lasted. Because here was me panicking because it's down to its last nub, which means I might soon have to switch to the big one. But yeah, I was legitimately panicking that because that other backup one I didn't have today didn't turn up, I was going to be screwed. But the one that I've just used to do this entire stream is 5,000 milliamps, and I've got a 21,000 milliamps still in my bag, so I think we're going to be set for a good while. Just depends how interested people are to watch all the stream. Oh, we have a wee drink, actually. I'm getting a little bit parched. I think the difficulty of doing all of this on the bike as well is that I definitely brought a hell of a lot of stuff with me, but you are limited a bit in terms of what you bring, just because of the weight of it. Everything you bring, you've got to haul. But for someone that like me that likes to drink quite a bit of liquid, I'm not convinced the 2 litre was enough. But I'll mix up those two. isotonic drinks that are in that bag, and then I'll drink them going back, cycling home. Let's have a wee look at the chat, seeing if I missed anything. Do you know, you say you'd like to get some behind the scenes commentary. Maybe if you guys would be interested, the thing to do is maybe to do what do you call it? If after I've done an episode of it, maybe I did a stream or something where I looked through the the footage that was in it, and I looked at what do you call it? I looked at the some of the shots that weren't used and kind of gave some stories about trying to go there. Maybe that would be interesting. Maybe people would like that. Potentially could even do that on location. Like I mean, obviously if that screen capture works as well as that, maybe I can just ride my bike out to locations and just stream it to you if you guys want that. Again, this is all ultimately for you guys. I mean, I enjoy doing this, but if you guys think that would be entertaining, then I'm totally up for it. I haven't got the guy ropes and the proper tent pegs and everything set up in here, but I think with a bike in it, there's a pretty low chance of it all blowing away. I think it should be alright. I don't want to sit down for too long as well, I suppose, because there's a genuine concern I might just go to sleep. I'm not feeling tired or anything, but considering all the cycling and shit I did today. Dog poop duty. Well, welcome back. I hope. How much of the lawn did you get done? It's funny though. I mean, I know we've talked about it a couple of times, but considering we're in well, it's definitely the start of rural Scotland anyway. Considering we're in some rural Scotland, it's amazing that you can come out here and sit and live stream to this degree. I mean, they're trying to roll 5G out across Scotland, so that would be great. I mean, if we get to a point where we could I mean, I'd really like to get to the point where I was doing streams like this with like a proper camera, like proper quality and a really high like data rates. You set your data rate basically as the amount of like kilobit, like basically the size per second of the image. So the higher you set the data rate, the higher the quality is per second. But it ends up needing more upload speed. But the upload speed's not a problem here, so I could potentially do it. But I don't think I would necessarily come back here. But there's certainly plenty of other places we can go and do. Do you know it's funny actually? Before they got rid of the back part of it, my parents used to have a massive back garden and a massive front garden. I think part of the reason they got rid of the back of it was the fact that they used to just spend their entire lives mowing the lawn. It's an interesting thought. Some of the time here they do the whole thing where they get the towers set up that look like trees. You know what I mean? Like they put the leaves and stuff over the top of them and stuff like that. But to be honest, actually, you don't. I don't notice the cell towers so much here. You see a lot more windmills and stuff, which a lot of people are up in arms about. But personally, I don't have a problem with it. It's a lot better than some of the coal-fired power stations and stuff like that. That are total eyesight. But I mean, I think Scotland recently had ended up just providing some power, or it was something like its renewable energy is at a point where it could power Scotland like 2 times over or something. So if we could get to a point where we're all going full renewables and stuff like that, then I don't know, it's difficult. That would certainly be good for us. But with regards to the cell towers and stuff like that, I can't say I've noticed it too much, but maybe I'm just not being observant enough. Migration of animals. That's interesting. I wouldn't know about it. I know that David Icke and his like are certainly up and against the 5G signals, because they claim that it's the same signals that the military have been using for like crowd dispersal and stuff like that, beaming microwaves at people. But there's definitely, I know a lot of people that are concerned that 5G is just going to get to a point where they're going to set it up and they'll just be able to like take out the entire population, or make them, I don't know what it does, makes you like roll over and shit yourself. But I've never heard that about the migration of animals. That is interesting. I suppose, I mean, everything works at a frequency. It's possible that some of these uh, animals are a lot more sensitive to frequencies than we are. Migration of lizards, is that true, Gary, or are you just bamming us up? The lizards? Oh, lizard. Oh, fuck. Because of David Icke. Alright, okay, good one, good one. Sorry. I should have fucking clued on to that earlier on. Good one. Scotland have any number stations? You'd have to ask Martin about that. Martin did a bit of evidence, a bit of like research into number stations when we did the By the Numbers film, because that's got number stations in it. But maybe we get Martin on at some point. We can ask him. There used to be a lot of pirate radios in Scotland, so you used to like drive around Glasgow and all of a sudden your radio would like tune in to some like fucking we DJ Danny was pumping out some Euro beats, and then all of a sudden you'd drive out the range, and that was it. But I don't know about number stations. Can I come and live in your couch when you get into Decent Rock? Absolutely. Though I think if I start the floodgates, there's gonna be a ton of people. I'd invite you to come and stay in the tent, mate, but I might need to get a little bit more room, seeing as the bike's fairly domineering in the old landscape. Part of me thought, did I just bring a tarp? And then I put a tarp over it and I leave the bike outside. But I mean, I know there's no folk about here or anything, but maybe it's just living in the city or whatever. I see so many bikes with like nicked wheels and stuff like that. I've got a lock on the back wheel and stuff, but part of me's just like, fuck it. It's easier just to put the lock on it, put it in the tent, and then I don't need to worry about it. Yeah, number stations are a pretty fascinating thing. Particularly, I mean, obviously some of them have come out as being, engineered in terms of, like people just fucking with people. But some of the genuine ones, like the kind of military ones and government ones, they're pretty fascinating. For people that don't know, number stations are these signals that get outputted, which are usually just a series of numbers being read aloud, usually in a kind of a robotic kind of text to speech type voice, with a lot of times, sometimes a repeatable pattern, and sometimes there's no kind of discernible code to them, and they're quite ominous. Yeah. But yeah, I'm kind of glad how well all this has gone together. I'm coming up. I think at Christmas I'm coming up to the 2 year mark, which is normally the kind of time I would upgrade my phone. Um, so I could see myself definitely picking up another, definitely trying to get another phone that's got a better front camera on it, because I think that's probably the weakest factor in this. And for doing like the streaming and stuff, well, it would definitely be better to try and find the phone with the best one. I'm not too big on selfies, but for this purpose, it's pretty useful. Right, I'm going to put it to a vote. We've obviously been in the tent for a while having a chat. Do you guys want, and I'm going to just hang you up there for a second, do you guys want to venture back out, or do you want to stay in the tent for a wee bit more, have a wee bit more of a chat? It's on your call, guys. Nice drink. Barra de cereal with apricot. Ooh. Fine with whatever. Alright, well, if you guys are happy with it, we can certainly stay here. So now trying an apricot bar. It's like those kind of things you get in like confectionery places where they tend to like shape them into the kind of fruits themselves, but it's certainly pretty apricotty, but there's a fuckload of sugar in this. But I suppose all these things are designed to like maximise calories for people. Oops. But yeah, do you know, I'm surprised there's not any dried fruit in this. Maybe some combination of the packs have, but I don't know, like I can see them changing the meal varieties and stuff with like different you know, like the main meal, mixing that up a bit, but I'm not sure why you know, I'm not sure if they would actually mix up the snacks, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they do. Not actually being in the military, I wouldn't know. Nobody grasped me in. Thanks again, by the way, to everybody that's donated. Like I said, like that isn't what we're all about, but it's appreciated. I'll definitely reinvest all of that back into the stream for travel and you know, buying all the you know, buying all the various different things we need, like the MREs and stuff. They're quite expensive, those MREs. I think the French one I bought was like £20 or something, and apparently like you can buy some of the exotic ones. I think part of it, some of them are harder to get your hands on because, like I said, you're not meant to get your hands on them because you're not meant to have them. I think some of them end up becoming like ridiculously expensive, so I definitely won't be chasing after any of them. Well, I've had a drink, I've had a couple of snacks. I'm conscious that we should maybe get back out on the road, have a good look around, see what we find. A couple of energy bars, so well, that'll be good for getting me up the road tomorrow. Plenty of biscuits there. I'll stash that over there. Can use my donation for booze. Well, that's kind of you. I'll definitely like to do that. Not that I would ever spend copious amounts of money on booze. Oh, there's a massive fucking spider. Hang on. Oh no, I've just dropped it. Oh no. Do you have any way to donate besides I tried, but it said I had to donate? I had to join Streamlabs for $5.99 a month. That can't be right. If you click that link, it should. You should be able to type your name in and then your message and then click donate, and then it just takes you, if you've got PayPal, it'll take you through to PayPal, but don't you can just do it if you, but don't feel pressured to do it, and certainly don't get yourself locked in some kind of $5.99 thing. Ghastly Tales will not reimburse anyone for any accidental money they've spent. And like I said, don't feel obligated to do it. Right. Tell you what, guys, let's go on a wee adventure, shall we? Alright. I need to get my boots on first. Don't worry about it, antique. Right, guys. What time are we at? 23:38. So chances are, by the time we're out there, by the time we're out there, there might be some spooky going ons coming up to 12 o'clock. So I tell you what, I might do. I might pop on my boots, pop outside. I mean, I've been working now for 3.5 hours. If you don't mind, I might take a break. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Honestly, I know I'm on the clock. But I might take a wee break, pop out, have a pee, and then pop back in. And I tell you what, why don't we go back up that hill and see what's happening? Right. I will be back in 2 minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. Alternately, if you go to www.pstream.com, that's my side channel. That's a one-off cost of £2 to join that, and you see everything. What are the chances I get out of the tent and someone's just sitting there? Oh, thanks, Stephen. I know. I think we might be all right. My watch is saying, "Oh, it's gone away." You've had an active day. Yeah, no shit. Fuck off, Skynet. Yeah, Stephen's saying that because I think when I did my first Silent Hill stream, I got really, really fucking drunk, and or I was getting pretty drunk. I'd had drank quite a lot, and I hadn't had any dinner, and I was on 8 hours of drinking. I think I left the mic on later on when I went to the toilet, and Stephen was good enough to warn me the next day. But that's all part of it. That's all real. Right. Yeah, my OnlyFans. That's where you can see my bikini pics. Oh fuck! I just hit my head in that lamp. Right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Yep. Oh, come check this out. Right. How about that? Like, that's how fucking pitch black we're talking. Nice and subtle. I tend to leave that lamp there as a way to come back, but right, okay. There's an absolutely fucking massive spider in the tent, which I'm sure would freak some people out. Two seconds, guys. Right, let's check if what happened. Hello. Oh, what the fuck's just happened there? Oh fuck. The donations have all popped up. Stephen Greer, his whole thing is summoning UFOs for meditation. No, I'm not. Okay. Tent is secure, guys. Let's take this with us this time. Oh fuck. How do I get rid of that? Alright, that's the alert. Right. Okay, recent events in. Okay, tent secure. Here we go, guys. Back into the wilderness. Stay on the path. Shit, I can't get the top of this off. Was it the spike? This is going to be difficult. This might fall over. So, technically, if we come back, we'll see that. And that's our marker. Even if it's fallen on its side, we should still be able to find it. Alright guys, we've got the big question now. Do we venture further up that path, investigate the river and everything? Or do we make a beeline straight back up to visit the fairy woods? It's your guys' call. Investigate the path, back to the fairy woods. Or the fairy tree anyway. Tempted to say that way. River path. Alright. On a solid 1 vote to Jackie. We'll go this way. You can really get a flavour now for how dark it is. I know. I'm trying to make it a bit choose your own adventure. So this is the tree we came to earlier on, where we'd basically clearly gone too far when we came to. Fucking belt's falling down again. I wonder if I can pull it back up a bit higher on my waist. Right, let's try this. Yeah. That was back in the day when Nick used to do them for us, but he's gone. Unfortunately, I don't think you guys can really get an idea of just like how kind of dense the forest is. That's what I'm saying. Hopefully we can get to a point where I can... I've got a couple of ideas about ways where I can run much better cameras into either a laptop, or actually there's even options of running them into the phone. So if we did something that was a lot more sensitive to light, for example, just a much better camera overall rather than the phone cameras, we'd certainly get a much better clarity for the old streams. Get a bit muddy here. So I wonder if all those people we passed earlier on were just wanting to have a wee quick hike up the Faerie trail and then that was it. I haven't seen, maybe they didn't come this far. Try and work out which back. Thanks for that, Jackie. Should be getting fucking lamped from this torch. We should be parallel to the river at this point. Ask you, ye shall receive. Alright, let's try and find a safe bed to get down. I think this was a bit that was attempted earlier on, or maybe I decided against it because I was trying to find my way home. It's like a pool of some sort. pretty still and stagnant though. So I appreciate you guys can't see that well now. Oh fuck, I realise I've got a lantern running. Sorry about that. Right, you guys can barely see anything at all now, can you? Are you seeing more if I put that on? Nah, not really. Definitely should have got a brighter torch. At least I can see, that's the main thing. I can hear running water up the other end, so let's make our way up there. Can I throw a stone in? Sure. That's big enough for you. Right, I'll aim for the water, for the light, right? How's that? Ow, nearly tripped. That's what I get. It's like a wee path along here. Don't know where this leads to. Yeah, it's all just like bags in there. Maybe I should get back up in the path. Startled something over there. Reminds me of Twin Peaks. Diane, it's 12:22 and I am entering the town of Aberfoyle. It's not actually, it's 22:56. Rapidly approaching the witching hour. Yeah, let's see if I can get back up here. It's a bit of a steep fucker. Maybe I've missed them, but I didn't see those water purification tablets in my MRE. This could certainly affect our long-term survival out here. I wonder how far this path goes. This might actually lead to round the back to the bit that I was talking about that me and Martin investigated. That'd be good if it did. Fallen tree or something that we're coming up to, or a wall. Fucking hell, the wood really goes out for a fair distance. As I say, you guys can't really see it. Oh, an owl or something flew, maybe a bat. works well for you, Jackie boy. You don't have to burden any of the risk. And then you're not even obliged to do anything if something happens to me, which is better. But anyone in the UK that is watching, I'm in Doon Hill in Aberfoyle. Take a note of that, particularly you, Stephen. You'll probably be the person that's best able to do something if something happens to me. Not that I'm holding you responsible. You say you can see directly in front of me, but you can barely see at all based on what I can see in there. So there's a fence. I wonder if I'm running up to the base, but the Martin and I. What's in the bushes? Something's moving. Never mind. I wonder if we're getting to the point that Martin and I came to. Because I think this path does a circumference right round the hill. Could be wrong, but let's see where we end up. We could we end up down at that stone circle. Oh, some slightly ominous looking trees over there. Have we reached the end of the line? Kind of. Well, maybe not. Is there still a path at this point? Yeah, it is. No, it's certainly getting a lot less pedestrian friendly. I feel that this is definitely leading to the bit that Martin and I were at before, but I think I'm probably totally wrong. That was still dense forest. Sorry. This fucking belt keeps falling down. Yeah, this is definitely getting to a little bit dodgy. It's all just like blocked paths all the way along. Alright guys, make your call. Do we continue to walk this path that's getting kind of increasingly bushier, or do we turn back and head up towards the fairy tree? I'll let you guys make the call. I think that's a spattering of rain actually. It is. Right, I'm out without my jacket, which is not the best of ideas, but I might start making a partial retreat back to something a bit closer to the camp in case it does kick off. Get wrong. Put on boots of Hermes. Alan, how's it going, my friend? Still alive? Not you, me. No, I'm absolutely fine, to be honest. Maybe that's partly stupidity on my part, but I'm not worried at all. The way I see it, chances are the creepiest fucking dude kicking about around here is me walking around talking to myself, shining a big fucking light. imagine most people that would come across that would just be like, who the fuck's this guy? Certainly a very nice wood though, and I think probably one, I don't know, probably during the day there's obviously a reasonable amount of traffic, but I haven't seen much evidence of other people camping. But I think the thing is, which, you know, I think the thing about camping in like here is that there's a lot of like pretty decent campsites around, but I've never really understood the whole point. Unless you go with a group of friends, I don't really understand the point of huddled together with a bunch of other campers. Most of the time people are just dicks. Did you bring a Spider-Man mask? I initially didn't get that, but now I realise. That's all in joke there between me and Gary. Well, the rain seems to have calmed down a bit. Oh, I heard a sniff there. I'm not sure if that was me or somebody else. Slinky, how you doing? Indeed I am, my friend. I'm still amazed that everything's kind of panned out. Oh, is that the battery finally ran out? Right, hang on. I need to switch to my secondary battery. 2 seconds, guys. Which is conveniently fucking down here. Dick power. Blammo. I mean, like, even for me, all in the parts that I'm shining the torch on, it's pitch black. I mean, if we cut it out, that's not even just the camera being shite. Like, I can't see a fucking sausage around myself. Absolutely nothing. Antique, see you shortly. Do you guys want to walk in the dark for a bit? Would that be good? Or would that just be fucking stupid? I feel like that, mate, yes. It's pointless. You're just fucking looking at nothing. I'll try and hold it a bit more like this so you guys are at least seeing the path, because maybe I should come up with one of those like 40,000 candle power torches. Go. Lights back on. I'm trying to work out how long I should stream for. It's another 53 minutes until oh, wee rabbit running about over there. Another 53 minutes until midnight, so I'll definitely keep going up and past then, but to be honest, a lot of it will depend on what you guys, if you guys are still enjoying it at that point, I'm quite happy to keep going on the 10. As long as we just keep it interesting for you guys, that's what matters to me. have we gone past the tent, or I think the tent might be... Ah, there's the tree. So the tree's the point of no return. We know that's back before the tree. Part of me thinks I should go back and hop the fence into the graveyard, but I don't want to be a fucking disrespectful prick. This should be not far from the tent now, I don't think. Yes, I think this is it here, maybe. Oh no, still a bit high altitude, maybe. I don't know. It sounds like I'm just mumbling to myself at this point. Is it here? There we are. There's our marker. So we can at least come back and find it a lot easier later on. Leave the stream running as you sleep in the tent until the battery runs out. Definitely your longest ever stream. Maybe if I did that, but actually I think my longest stream was the Silent Hill one, mate. That was like 8 hours. 8 and a bit. I only stopped because I've got to a point where I fucking was a combination of so fucking tired, drunk and browbeaten by that game that I had to fucking hadn't made any progress for like 2 hours. Strange game that. Did enjoy it though. But I don't know, someone find that out for me, because I know on Twitch, if you film yourself sleeping, it's against their term of service now, but I don't know if that's the case on YouTube. But I certainly wouldn't be doing that anyway. Bit weird. It's at this point where I remember how fucking long it is until the path. Yeah, no, to be honest, I think it's funny that, you know, that's what they go after whenever all the other fucking weird goings on Twitch, but aye, it's funny that way. Though I have to say, you can, what do you call it, fuck, what was I going to say? There's a lot of people that made a lot of money from those Twitch, those sleep streams, but I've never really understood the appeal myself. I'm in a place called Doon Hill in Aberfoyle. That's D-O-O-N. Please don't send anyone to come and get me. Or maybe do, maybe it'll make the stream more interesting. Just as long as I've got a fighting chance. Contemporary version of a 6-hour Andy Warhol film. You haven't seen the tent yet, Alan. I've forced my bike into it, which means I've got 2 fucking giant bike forks in my face. It's certainly going to be an uncomfortable experience anyway. Maybe some kind of lynch set up, like just a fucking photo of me lying, maybe not even sleeping, just lying with my eyes open, staring at the ceiling for 7 hours. Something old Davy Lynch. Davy Lynch from the High Flats. past. Is this the signpost of how to get up to the... This is the... Wait then guys, we should go up the side path. Yeah. Oh well, no. True enough, Jackie, though, there's certainly websites where you can go and view that without paying a penny, and you see a lot more. Chat comments, taking the piss, why is he biting his pillow like that? Yeah, I know. What the fuck was that? Anyway. Part of me thought about actually setting up camp on the other side of the tree, but you'd be guaranteed to be disturbed, and I also didn't want to fucking freak anybody out, or fucking guaranteed get bothered with it. Yeah, I remember that. A lot of stuff goes, obviously. Did anyone, I mean, it's illegal to view it or to own copies of it now or distribute it, but did anyone see the live video of the Christchurch shooting when it happened? Really kind of harrowing, but also weirdly desensitising stuff, where it's just like watching a video game. It's like your head just can't process it. This is back to that mushroom tree. Just for note, I did give them an offering earlier on, so they're doing alright by me. Yeah, that's a weird thing. Because Facebook do really weird stuff, because the Christchurch thing spread like wildfire before Facebook did anything about it. But at the same time, they do weird stuff. Like if you want to, even if you build up a page with a ton of people, it's really difficult to get people to see it on Facebook. They kind of like shelter your posts unless you spend money, which is kind of shit. If you build an audience, you kind of should really be entitled to them. But I know YouTube kind of do the same thing as well. There's some big ass fucking trees. I don't know if you guys can see all that, but fucking big ass trees. It's a good sized one as well. Up the path. But that's the problem with social media as well, the ability to share things like that so easily. I mean, it's I've got a cheat saying it because I'm obviously sharing this stream right now for free. But when you give a platform to these people and they get a response from people, then they're going to keep doing it. There's a rag up in that tree. Don't know how close I am to the top of the hill. Also, I know it's not something people would normally do, but if you haven't liked the stream, if you give it a wee like, all that helps us. There's a bat flying down over there. Actually, for wee man Davy Lynch from the High Flats, the dog with the hand if he got rid of younger team. Hard to say. I think once David got going, I think he wouldn't stop. I wonder if there's just some film out there if I'm strangling a prostitute for like 18 minutes, even though she died like 17 minutes earlier. Sorry, David Lynch. Generally speaking, I like your movies, but I wouldn't put it past you. Deer. Do you guys see that? Oh fuck, I don't know if you guys saw that, but there was a deer charging through the woods. He was a big one as well. I think it might have been a doe actually, but fair size. It occurs to me that I've not actually been paying attention to where I'm walking. I should probably start doing that soon. I think we came to these double trees earlier on. Pretty sure we did. Should be close. It didn't have any antlers, so I think we'll be alright. There are a few examples of people getting gored by stags in Scotland though. They're pretty massive, some of them. They must always be at the top now. Pretty quiet. I get the odd rustling in the trees and a bit of wind, but other than that, you still hear a bit of the road. The road isn't too far away. This must be there. Is this us here? I think so. Let's scope it out before we go up. Sorry for the heavy breathing, guys. It's a bit fair walk. For those of you that didn't see the tree earlier, see it is in all its glory. I don't know how much you guys can see on the stream, but hold on. Here we are, back at it. I'll do a wee walk around. funnily enough, guys, we've just walked up the path. Oh no, wait, we went, it was the right last time, we didn't do. There you go, guys, this is the fairy tree where supposedly the soul of the Reverend is trapped inside. There's a nice bit of knitting there. We fairy door again. And the sunflowers, those are really nice. Do like a sunflower myself. Nice and reflective. Okay, let's have a little look down the back. Inside out. Alright, I'll keep that one in mind. Now, this was the path Martin and I walked down last time that took you into a kind of an interesting bit, but it was a long climb down we did. And I'm tempted to do it, but it's pretty treacherous, so I'm kind of tempted not to, just in case I fucking stumble and that's the end of it. But I kind of wish you guys could get more of a idea of this place. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's a lion mask. It was. People leave all manner of offerings up here. There we go. I'm not going to take it because it's all part of the... Oh, there's a big fucking spider. That was smaller than the spider that was in my tent earlier that I ended up fucking dropping. So I look forward to eating him later. Any requests, guys? Tell you what we could do, we could just turn the light off, bask in the atmosphere. No, I think that might be a bit boring. Well, I appreciate that's a bit before the witching hour, but by the time I get back down the path, I can wait up here till 12 if you want, but I'm not too convinced that anything will happen. I think, was there not a truth that, was there not a belief that, that's the stream just hit 4:20 by the way, why? Was there not an old belief that it was actually 9 o'clock? I think there's some conflicting information about what the time the witching hour is. Anyway, down the back's a little bit too dangerous. I'll call him. You want me to talk to the fairies? Alright. Thanks very much for letting me wander around your forest and not trapping my soul inside the tree yet. I left you 30 pence down the hill. Hopefully that's enough. The economy's pretty ropey at the moment, otherwise I would have left a bit more. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. I don't know what you guys spend it on, but yeah, enjoy yourselves. And I'm gonna wait down now. I don't know if there's anything that would provoke a response, but having read about the fairies, they don't seem overly friendly. But you know, I'm not a superstitious person or anything, but I don't necessarily believe in, you know, if someone's superstitious about something and they believe in it and it's important to them, I don't necessarily believe in fucking about with it just if it makes someone upset. Not that I'm against, like, you know, if someone's religious or something and they're trying to force it on other people, I'm not big on that, but I don't necessarily like fucking with people's superstitions just for the sake of it. We didn't go left last time, but I don't know where the fuck that leads, so I'm going to go down the right again. Music. Yeah, fairies are not, you know, happy clappy creatures. In Scotland, fairies are pretty dark, as the mythology goes, and they do not like people fucking with them. Prime example, you know,
They took the what do you call it, the Reverend who wrote a book about them, and they turned him into a changeling, and they gave the changeling a heart attack so that he was buried in the cemetery, and then they trapped his soul in the tree, or so the story goes. So I don't fancy that too much myself. But anyway, I'll trundle back down. We'll still be out come the witching hour, and this is their whole forest. So. I was quite happy seeing that deer actually. I wish you guys could have seen that a bit better. Did you guys hear it? Because I do have the microphone pointing towards me, so you probably just hear me knocking. You can hear a lot of noises in the forest, you know, the wind and various creatures of the night. I think I disturb a lot of things traipsing through and shining a light to which they are not accustomed. A lot of nocturnal animals. I don't think deers are nocturnal, but maybe they are. More safe time to come out and graze, perhaps. Or perhaps that's where he was sleeping and he heard me and I startled him. Yeah, totally. I would say thieves and take someone along with you, because it's definitely more fun with more people. I don't mind doing it on my Todd, but it's a more entertaining experience if you can spend it with someone else and play off them, you know. It's kind of funny that we haven't, I mean, touch wood, we haven't actually come across anybody yet. I did expect to maybe find the odd person on the trail. I did shine the light on it, so hopefully you guys saw it, but I think it was still in the wide angle mode, which isn't brilliant, but I will try and do like a super cut of the thing, like cut it down a lot, so hopefully at that point we can, what do you call it, you know, I can zoom in on it or see if we can actually spot it. Me and Martin found a bivouac. For those of you that don't know, it's a kind of a shelter built from twigs and moss and ferns and stuff like that. All natural shelter over the other side. I've got a wee spot of footage actually that, well, I don't think I have it downloaded actually, but I could have shown you. It's an unlisted YouTube video on the channel because we're using it for a project. I'm amazed actually how long I've managed to get out the wee battery I was using. It bodes well for future stuff that I'll be able to stream for a lot longer than I thought, that's for sure. It's actually ridiculously easy to get like sponsorships these days, so part of me's tempted to get like a sponsorship from one of the battery companies. As fucking boring as that would be, and then just get like a ton of batteries off of them and then don't need to worry on any streams. That's a question actually. I don't plan to do any sponsored videos, but if I did a stream and it was sponsored, would anybody care? Oh, I don't think we came to this bit before. Have I wandered off the path? Shite. I haven't been paying attention. Maybe I just fucking missed it. I mean, if I was trudging up there, maybe I just missed it. Fuck knows. Alright, let's keep our eyes open from now on. Path's still leading down now, so here all roads seem to lead to Rome anyway. Edward, how's it going? that you just tuning in, or I don't remember seeing you earlier on. This isn't that familiar, but I'm pretty sure they all loop round to the same spot. It's really easy to miss stuff, to be honest, when it's this dark. We'll know if we come back to the mushroom. That's a pretty good indicator. Bad luck, Edward. You've just there we go. There's the mushroom again. You've just missed us going back up to the fairy tree for the second time. Maybe if you catch the what do you call it, the stream after it's finished, you'll be able to look back and see it. But I'm probably not gonna. That's my second time tonight going up there, so that's probably the end of the forest shenanigans once I get back to the tent. But still a wee bit of journeying to go. Is that the old Slenderman game, or is there more than one? The one where you collect the pages? Again, like I was saying, guys, it doesn't matter as much for the live stream, but if anyone who hasn't liked the live stream, if you're enjoying it, pop a wee like on it, because YouTube's fucking crazy for all that shit now. If you get a bunch of likes on your stuff, they actually let people watch it. Or don't. Nobody's forced to do anything on this stream. You know how it goes. Yeah, Edward, there's a tree in this forest. This is a fairy wood, except in Scotland it's spelled F-A-E-R-I-E. And the fairies in Scotland are kind of slightly malevolent creatures. And there was a local reverend who was a bit of an academic, wrote a book on them, exposing their secrets. And they basically trapped his soul in a tree for it, and he lives he now resides in the graveyard at the bottom of the hill, which we unfortunately couldn't get into because of the gate. But it's a nice little graveyard. Actually, it's back in the path. It certainly is. Okay. Well, if it's alright with you guys, I'm probably just going to head back to the tent again. My torch is down to 1 out of 4 bars, so I'd rather get back before that runs out, if that's all the same to you guys. It's funny, I've got a massive battery with me, but I didn't actually bring the cable to charge this torch. Oh no, funnily enough, on my belt I think I've got another backup torch. I do. Alright, no stress. There's another torch in the eventuality that we end up in trouble. If you want to read about it, if you type in Doon Hill, that's D-O-O-N Hill, you'll be able to read some of the folklore. But I would also encourage people to read about the the Scottish fairies as well, because a lot of the mythology is really interesting. I always forget how long actually I need to walk to get back up here. It's kind of at the risk of doing a Michael Whitehouse pun again. It's quite nice to be off the beaten path. I don't think we're too far now. thanks for everyone that's stuck in with us. I know some of you guys have been on for a pretty long time now, but hopefully that's because it's engaging and everything. But I appreciate you guys sticking around because it definitely keeps me motivated. Especially when you're out here on your own, it's very easy to just fucking start mumbling. I think we're too far. I know I just said that. Did I make a wish? Oh fuck. Alright, that's the primary torch dead. Relax. Let's see how good this other one is. Fucking hope it's working. Come on. Okay. Oh fuck, I think that's pretty much nothing for you guys, but at least means I can see. Alright guys, we might have a little spell of no, I mean I know you guys haven't really been able to see much for a while, but I suppose that's a good indicator of when to get back to the tent. What I could do, well actually I was going to say I could turn the torch back on myself, but then I wouldn't be able to see. Okay, here we are. We have arrived. Oh, there's a big slug has arrived in the meantime. Yuck. I hate slugs. Don't want to hurt him, but goodbye, slug. Make sure I don't step at him. There's a lot of problem with being out as well. There's a lot of fucking. Where do we gotta go down to? This way, was it? It's over this way. There's a lot of like bugs and stuff that come out, and they're all attracted to the torch. Especially the midges, they just nip fuck out of you. There's the tent. Right, 2 seconds guys, I'm just gonna open the tent. Get us inside. See all this? Don't know if you guys can see all this shit that's buzzing around. That's it there. 2 seconds, guys. Switch that back to here. Oh, that was right. 2 seconds. Sorry about the whole bit. That's right. Sorry, get this belt off.
once I get everything set up. Thanks for holding with me. Right. Take the old boots off. I don't think you guys can actually see me so well anymore. Maybe that'll help. There we go. Okay. Oh, I see Calum made it back. Yeah, I certainly did. Yeah, the midges are pretty fucking bad, I'll be honest. Let me just undo this bit. Just trying to think what I can do to boost the old light. I'll shine that torch right in my face. One light. Here we go. Back and intimate again. Cerebrate. £10. Love the stream would be great. Michael Monk. Cerebrate, thanks very much for the donation, man. Or miss, I'm not sure. Yeah, I definitely hope the guys can come to the next one. They unfortunately couldn't make it tonight just because they had stuff going on, but yeah, definitely the guys will definitely be getting involved in future ones. There's water. Oh, God. Oh. Alan, are you still around now? Alan, can you do me a favour and tell me if I don't think it ended up happening whether the stream got shared on Facebook. Doesn't really matter now, I guess, because we're kind of probably starting to wind down a little bit, I guess. Sweat's just pouring. It's certainly been a long day. Right, where's the... 2 seconds, guys. I'm just going to do a little bit of inventory management in here. Where did I put my little... Oh. Ah, there it is. I've got like a tiny little camping pillow. Yeah. Right, this is like a summer sleeping bag, so it should be a little bit... Nice Alan. It doesn't really matter so much now, but still. Ooh. Ooh. Don't think I really need this sleeping bag, to be fair, but oh, I think Mick's just done it actually. I might actually, very quickly, guys, don't get too excited. I might actually change my t-shirt because sweating like a demon on this one. Just make sure. Slightly different grey one. Like a water. Oh. as I've now said about 20 times, note to self, definitely bring more water next time. How can I set this up in a way that's not absolutely beaming in my face? That's a little bit fucking goosebumps. Oh shit. It's a bit more of an intense light than the old one. I had like the lantern set up on it, but that's not so bad. Don't worry about it, Mick. It's all good. Whew. Fucking absolutely roasting in here. That's kind of why I went for the old the other bag. I don't know. Part of me wants to look through that thing and see if those water purification tablets are in it, because there's like a proper stream back down there. It's a bit far now because it's out past the graveyard, but part of me would like to just scoop up some of that water and see if I survive. Ooh. Did you have a nice time anyway, Mick? That's what's important. That was a bottle of water falling, hopefully not the last of my water pouring away. Should probably check that, but... Thanks very much, Mick. I try my best. Let me just double check that water definitely isn't pulling away. I'll be gutted. Can someone do me a massive favour? I don't really want to do it while I'm still on stream. Could someone check and see what the nearest what to call it, supermarket is to Aberfoyle? I'd like to go and get what do you call it? I'd like to go and try and buy some water. I need to shut up about it, but I'll try and get some, just because I've got a fair trip back. I want to make sure I've got enough for all that. That's an interesting one, Jackie. To be honest, I've never been that big a fan of Howard Stern. Like, he tends to have a lot of like controversial speakers and stuff on it, but I've never really found him that entertaining myself. But if he was live during 9/11, yeah, that definitely sounds like it'd be interesting. NORAD's feed from that day. Alright, okay, I'll definitely check that out. Is that all publicly available now? Yeah, can someone check and see if what the nearest supermarket is to Aberfoyle in Scotland? Do you know what was quite interesting? When I was just out in Lewis and Harris, the islands in Scotland, they're one of the few places that still has like proper shutdown of like all the shops, like on a Sunday. Like you can't go anywhere or do a lot of things, and pretty much everyone goes to church, which is kind of interesting because in a lot of cases actually that is kind of almost completely gone from Scotland now, which is interesting because Scotland, there's a huge amount of religious segregation and trouble with religion in Scotland, so it's kind of interesting that so much of it's just fallen away. A lot of people just use it as an excuse now. The amount of condensation on my bike is unbelievable. It's obviously a fair bit. It's pretty hot in here. I think I can see some of it falling on the top. I've not got the tent together 100% either because find the link to the order. Milk and honey are supposed to be fairy favourites. Their food is bits of twigs, dirt. You use glamour to disguise it to humans, supposedly a way to trap you. Yeah, I heard that someone was saying earlier on that milk and cream is like alcohol for them. It's part of their co-op in Aberfoyle. Cheers, Gary. Yeah, so over in Lewis and Harris, like all the supermarkets pretty much are co-ops, because they've got that big community spirit, and everything shuts down on a Sunday. So there's very very few places you can actually go to. Do you hear that? You get like random bursts of people making noise out in the distance with like music and stuff like that. But you know, with the amount of condensation that's actually forming on the bike, I was going to leave a sheet on it outside, but I'm quite glad I haven't. That's alright, thanks guys. Gary reckons there's a co-op in Aberfoyle, which I'll try and head to. Just need to buy another 2 litre job of water. Hello? No, mate. I think you've just knocked out the stream, mate. Hang on, sorry.
Seriously?
Yeah, hang on. Oh, poor connection. Coming back. Hello? Fuck. Hello, sorry about that, guys. Mike just called me there, and I stupidly answered. Because when you what do you call it? When you what do you call it? When someone connects to you, it cuts out your 4G when it goes to cellular. The only thing you could do, Michael, if you want to call, is maybe try calling on Skype or maybe Discord or something like that. We could try. As long anything that doesn't cut off the 4G signal. Yeah. Thanks. You've just hemorrhaged about fucking 7 viewers for me. Thanks. Yeah, if you want to chat quickly, I should be able. Actually, that'd be really interesting to see if I could take. That'd be really interesting to see if I could take some calls right now. Yeah, Discord especially should only use the 4G, and I should have Touchwood should have some to spare. Let me just have a wee look at the Discord, see how we're all doing. Neon Reds. Let's have a look. We've got some new people joining the Discords. A couple of people. Antique McCarn, Pandora Box. Welcome to you both. Cool. I don't know if I'll back out. Apologies. 2 times, just wanted to drop bombs. No problem, mate. Yeah, I know. Kevin Bacon, these 4G. Well, technically, I might try and run on another device at some point because of. Oh, actually, hang on. This could be a bit of black magic. Hold on, guys. I might have a solution here. Potentially. The stream might cut out for like a second or two, but I might have a temporary solution here. If Michael's still kicking around. Hang on. Do, 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 do. 4G. Right, hang on, let me just try something. Internet. Oh, are we back up? We should be back up. Michael, you could try calling me now on the phone and see if it works. I've connected to my dongle. If you want to have a quick chat on the phone or whatever. So, fairies. We went up and we did a tour of a fairy forest. Where there's a tree at the top of the hill, a fairy tree that a local Reverend's soul is trapped inside. So that was interesting. I think Michael's probably, he's too tired. All right. Oh no, he's calling again. Right, we'll try this, guys. Hello. Right, I just need to see if this is going to work, right?
Right, okay. What do you want me to do?
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Can everyone still hear me? I don't know if the mic's no longer going to work. Right, but we'll keep talking for a bit and see if people reply, basically. But I'm using a different device now, so technically it should still work.
This is your technological wizardry.
Yeah, sort of. It's not going through the mic. All right, so they can't. I don't think they can hear me through this shit.
Sailor Buster Keaton.
But you're kind of...
No, that's fine, mate. Listen, I will just go there now. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to mess things up.
It's all right.
Well, you've done a grand job. I've been checking in every now and then. So
okay,
well, done really well.
Good to speak to you, and hopefully see you in the next one, Michael. Hope you can join me.
Definitely, mate. I'll speak to you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Right. Did you guys hear any of that? Sorry, I think I was kind of hoping we could do it. That's the kind of problem with the mobile. It's a little bit limited from that sense about how it works. Did you hear some of that though? Oh. Michael's replicant parody film. That's a fucking... That's an old callback, that's for sure. It's unbelievably hot in this tent. I mean, it was 24 degrees earlier, but the amount of condensation, everything here is unreal. Could only pick out snippet. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Well, like I said, I'll try and update the whole stream setup for future stuff. Mike was loud and clear. Well, that's something. At least you got a little bit of that. Maybe I'll just like fuck off for a bit and just let Mike run the stream for a wee while. Oh, 12:02, officially at the witching hour, guys. Thanks for everyone that was stuck with us for so long. This is approaching the 5-hour mark in the old stream. I wonder if I can... I try not to fucking blind myself, but... Yeah, there's a lot of classic stuff on the old Area Shifty Burn channel that Michael, Alan and myself did back in the day. It's a great example to see the changing weights of myself and Michael over time. Fluctuations are unbelievable, but there's a lot of fun stuff from back in the day. That a particular highlight's probably the time we went to Chinatown in Glasgow. That's an Area Shifty Burn classic. 3 a.m. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I hear conflicting reports about what the actual witching hour is. For anyone that's tuning in now, by the way, we've done all the walking about. I'm not trying to get rid of any viewers, but it will be a tent stream from now on. I wonder if I should just get in the sleeping bag. See if this is possible. Right, hold on. From what
a modesty perspective, I'm going to move this, tilt this round a wee bit, get a bit more of the bike forks in, because that's what people are crying out for. There we go. Right. I'm sorry guys, I'm going to have to de-trouser. One entertaining stream, eh? See, 12 o'clock makes sense in the idea that it's kind of like the birth of a new day or whatever, but I don't know. Maybe that's too logical. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I was lying on the wrong bit. I'm officially in the sleeping bag. Nice. Right, zip this fucker up. Right, my ability to run away has been significantly reduced now. I know. I know. Babe station after dark. The question is now, I mean, like I said, next weekend I'd like to try and get to, what do you call it, the Overton Bridge or something. We'll see how that interesting that would be for a stream. But I'm really going to have a good look and find some interesting locations, that's for sure. Just trying to make myself some legroom. Fucking sleeping bags end up covered in mud. Might sit like this for a wee bit. Oh, my tiny pillow. Fucking world's tiniest pillow. Look at the neck of that. Wiggle the phone about to entice Mike to call again. I know. Oh, aye, the spider from earlier. Good night, hope you mate. Thanks very much. Babe Station, I think so. It was the Television X Freeview back in the day. We didn't really have Babe Station at that point. I've never really understood that. It costs me a fortune to call up and do that, but you know, each to their own. People have tipped me tonight, but I'm definitely not going to be getting to that thing. Best thing is, only one side of my tent zips up externally, so if someone wants to like rapidly unzip, they'll only got one to get through. Maybe I should just lock it from the inside. We should try and get some more information about that co-op in Aberfoyle. What kind of size are we talking, Gary? Let me know about what's the details with this co-op in Aberfoyle. I need to know. How many aisles? This is weird, this kind of like sleeping bag that's for like the warmer seasons. It's pretty thin, but couldn't be doing with a full one. This is 2 minutes past the 5 hour mark. Who'd have thought we'd make it? Right, well, if there's a co-op in Aberfoyle, I'm going to have a drink. Oh, I think I've put the water in. There it is. I'll head to the co-op tomorrow, buy myself some more water. See, every so often I hear the music going, and I think it must be a case
of just cars going by. I think that's all it is. Bit of rustle in the distance. I wonder if I could queue up a YouTube video. Oh fuck! I've accidentally loaded the stream. That's not what I want to do. Right, hold on. Fuck. 2 seconds, guys. I don't know if I can load this at the same time. Let me check. Just want to show people the graveyard. There we go. Right. Hopefully you guys can still see this. So it's got a 4.3 Aberfoyle campsite to town inside the boot of a car. You shouldn't have crossed the Aberfoyle. Seriously, after the goblin, I'm having a drink. Too right. Yeah, there's no Guinness in here at all. There is a fairy tree bar not far from here. Part of me was going to go and have a what do you call it? Part of me was going to go and have a drink tomorrow, but I'll probably just go right. Let me play some of this. Right, hold on. I can't see your comments temporarily, so let's just see a bit. I just want you guys to be able to see the graveyard, so I'll just play that section of it. This was shot in like a proper old school camcorder as well for that kind of slightly horror effect. Part of me thinks it might actually be fun to do, rather than going like too hi-fi with the live streams, to do something. There's Martin there. Do something on an old camcorder, you know, with like the Olux and everything, like the whole night vision job. Might be a bit of a lark. This will at least let people see some of the bits that they didn't see. A lot of this is just me fucking doing art wankery with the camera. People should definitely be able to see this, but I'm looking forward to tuning back in a minute or so and people tell me they can't see anything. Not entirely sure actually where the Reverend's buried, but it's definitely within that graveyard. Some of the surrounding you. Slightly greyer day that time when we turned up. If it starts showing the trailer, yeah, this was like so. Yeah, so I used like an old tape. I got the camera from my work, and or actually no, the tapes I bought used, and there was random stuff on it, and I thought I'd put a fresh tape in it, and actually it's just like fucking, it's just totally random shit. Let me just check quickly that people can actually fucking see all this before I continue on forever. Is that the middle of a mausoleum? Fuck. When I saw on the jump. Alright, okay, so people can definitely see it. Okay, I'll go back to it. This will let you see kind of some of the stuff during the day as well. It's really like Scottish forests when you get like a nice bright day, like the vibrance is unreal, like the green is really intense. A lot of this is like really ropey, like dodgy camera footage. It's all raw. I was just testing various stuff on an old camcorder. Assuming bluebells, pretty sure they are. Not so many. I think they're all spring flowers. I can't remember Martin and I did this. It was a few months back, but not so many of these kind of plants kicking about now, unfortunately. Shame, that's a wee bit of colour. Tell you, it's certainly a lot easier to navigate it during the day. And there's that a slightly better look at the old kind of mushroom thing, or purple helmet.
Mostly coppers people giving them, but someone told me that iron was something they hated, and obviously they're made out of copper rather than iron, but apparently they're like shiny things, but 2p and all the other coppers aren't particularly shiny. This Martin attempted to make an offering. I think he had to apply quite a bit of force to actually get it to fit into the tree. Let me just see if I can skip on to any of the stuff that we didn't actually get to. So there's the fairy tree itself. Right, so all this stuff is the stuff that I wanted to show you. This is me just being wanky with the camera again. Let me just pause this quickly and check that I still haven't fucked everything up. Sorry about this, guys. It's really difficult to work. Right. Atmosphere. That was amazing. Actually, I love the kind of atmosphere. There's Tesco, Asda, and a co-op. Wow. Real absence of the vehicle or just the fake stuff? I don't know if there's any absinthe kicking around here. Alright, this will let you guys see the rest of the forest. Something just falling down the back of the tent. I'll maybe skip on from my constant wanky art shots. Oh, there's some of that surrounding views. There's quite a nice valley out the backside. You can see a great view through the trees all the way down. Not sure what's going on here. Obviously left it recording a bit too early. Down the back trail as well, when you go a bit further down, there's some of the other trees that you guys won't have seen. And that was some kind of baubles that people had left hanging up, but obviously stuff like that is the main kind of stuff they do. So that bit that we didn't go down the back, that hill down the back, this is basically the view down here. So it starts down there and it trundles down, but it's pretty steep at certain bits. I didn't film it all. More valley shots. Let me just maybe skip on a wee bit. So show a wee bit of footage on this Martin himself. So it's basically like that all the way down the back of the hill, which even during the day was a little bit interesting. But there's a lot of interesting kind of clearings and stuff like that. I think it would be cool. I might try and do a live stream in the vein of the Blair Witch, and you'd like use an old-fashioned camera to do it, and run like kind of like Olux and stuff like that. You know, the kind of like night vision mode that you get. So, oh, there's a fairy tree, one of the ones we didn't see. You have to go quite far down the back of the hill to get to these ones. Fuck. Oops. Fuck's sake. Sorry guys, I've just totally cocked that up. Ew. That's my sister there. There's meat. Fuck, I don't know if I've missed something. Let me go back. I was going to reply to that there and I realised, fuck, I'm sharing the stream, what a biddy. It's kind of cool actually that I did use like an old tape, because you can see like the odd bit distortion going on. This is interesting. This is carved into a tree, but that path was hard enough to find during the day. I don't know how you would even attempt to try and find it at night. And this was the bivouac that I was talking about that we found, which is kind of interesting. So someone's obviously built that a while back. Martin had found the way back to that path quite easily last time, but I can't remember for the life of me how we did it. And this is the bit coming down that I was talking about. So there's kind of this big clearing that's circular, and then down the bottom of it, there's these kind of like wooden logs as like benches almost. Hopefully there's like a closer shot of it. So like all these benches are kind of like
put around, so it's kind of like a weird. I would have liked to have got down there, but it's just so fucking difficult, especially at night. That's pretty much it. Let me just tune back. Fuck. Hold on, guys. Streamlabs. Back to me. Let's go. Absinthe is a herbal liqueur. The green is so intense. Yeah, I mean that's one of the things about the old cameras as well. They're not particularly good at processing colours, so kind of in a way it's nice, but you do get incredibly intense colours because it's really bad at channeling certain colours out. Old Polaroid, I read somewhere that because of the way the film process has been known to cut. Well, that's interesting. Martin and I did a document. Well, not a documentary. Martin and I did a film a while back called The Phantom Process, and the idea was that because film's organic, the kind of like phantoms that were being captured onto the film, and then when they developed, they were able to escape. So it was capturing like dimensional stuff. If you haven't seen it, check it out. So everyone made. I've only had absinthe once or twice. It's not something I find myself coming back. Well, Martin and I obviously went there initially, but I'm here in my Todd now. Just trying to think if there's anything else worth showing you. I don't really want to show anything that isn't ours, obviously, because we'll get content ID'd for it. I'm just trying to think if there's any bun stuff. Not bun stuff. Any Ghastly stuff that I've hidden. I think so. Yeah, I mean, I'd be up for it. I think it would actually be a lot of fun to try and bring. So, like I said, I'll maybe try and bring one of like the old school cameras out with the night vision kind of mode on it, and we'll fuck about with that. That could be fun. I think the lo-fi, I think the lo-fi kind of nature of that actually would probably be a lot of fun. Actually, do you know what I could show you? I could show you guys Google Maps. I could show you guys where we actually are. Hold on. 40%. Let's go on to Google Maps. So let's give you an idea of Scotland. So this is where we are currently. So we're kind of, there's Loch Lomond up here to the left. Fantastic part of the country. Glasgow is all the way down here, down the bottom. Edinburgh is over there to the right. And then if I zoom out, hopefully this is all working. I was all the way up here when I was in Lewis and Harris, so the Isles are way up here. So that's kind of like the cut off for Scotland. Where's Gretna? So there's air and everything. To go down to Benin Head, I was down about here. And then there's Ailsa Craig out here, which is a fantastic little island. You can see that the whole time you're along at the Sonny Bean section, and it's just a fantastic view the whole time. And there's Ireland to the left. Not actually that much of a distance between Scotland and Ireland at all. But there is Scotland. Hopefully you guys saw that. Okay. The co-op is a 1 minute cycle from the Faerie Tree Inn. Oh, perfect. Thanks. Absinthe, £2.20 a shot at the Tash. To be 13 again doesn't make you trip, but it gets you drunk. What is the percentage of absinthe? The green fairies absinthe, isn't it? Thanks again, by the way, to everyone that donated tonight. It's really really nice of you all to do that. Again, like I definitely don't do this expecting the donations, but it definitely helps with some of the travel and the picking up stuff, and I'll obviously reinvest it all back into the stream. But more than anything, I just appreciate you guys turning up and checking in. It's great to have you guys on, and I really enjoy the conversation we get going. There's a good group of people we've got here, which is good because I think a lot of the chats and stuff that you see, maybe that's just a thing when people get a lot bigger, but I think a lot of the chats you see and stuff like that, there's it's nowhere near as nice. Kiss, throw up and kiss gross people. I suppose that's a slight issue with really strong alcohol in general, isn't it? 80% for cheap shit. Expensive, nice stuff, 60%. That's pretty potent. Bring it down to 20%. Bring out the flavours. Add a little bit of water. More or less water than you would put in like a glass of whiskey to activate it. So that's the thing about alcohol. I mean, there's a whole level of appreciation for it that certain people have that other people will never have. You know, with whiskey, there's plenty of people that just, you know, you buy a Jack Daniels or something that's not really meant to be appreciated, and you just pour Coke into it, and you know you've got yourself a mixer, and you know, whereas you've got the other people that are. Like Martin's, not Martin, sorry. Michael's quite big into his whiskey these days, you know, and you get your glass that helps it to breathe the best, and you use a little bit of water to activate it, and some people are very serious about it. Drinking diluted absinthe, undiluted absinthe is just absurd. Yeah. Are you taking the same kind of measure when you drink it? I mean, it's like what, a 25 ml measure you would have of like a, you know, like a whiskey or something like that. Would you be taking the same kind of measure on a absinthe? Fancy spoon with holes in it for a sugar cube that I've never used. Oh well. Yeah, I can understand. I mean, it depends what point you get to in your life, I guess, but there'll be a lot of people that aren't innocent. Oh fuck, that's a bit unsettling. There'll be a lot of people that aren't at a point in their lives anymore where, you know, they're just sitting there going, oh, so we just crack out the absinthe? Cloudy loose. That's a lovely way of putting it. Yeah, I didn't expect it to take a turn in the old absinthe department either. Oh, some kind of creature just flew into my mouth. Yuck. Hopefully you guys earlier on felt like I did enough exploring. I realised that there's, I guess, the bit down the back is kind of interesting, but it definitely isn't accessible at this time of night. But I think we still had a pretty good traipse through everything. Hopefully people have enjoyed it. No need to apologise. It's pretty interesting, especially if I can come on and learn something. I'm pretty happy with that. Just get a bit of a high pitched ring in my ear. I don't know what random high pitched ones is, but I know that sometimes they say that if you've been at like a concert or something, or there's a loud music, the ringing in your ear, I've been told it's that particular frequency dying out, you'll never hear it again. But
I don't know why you sometimes get random ringing in your ear. Maybe we've got tinnitus. About upcoming GT projects. Yes, Mick. I'll definitely try and, if I'd even brought like my iPad or other shit along with me, I could have had people calling in Discord. I should have thought about that, but definitely for the future, I'll set it up so that people can call in for a chat. Ooh, something just rolled over the back of the Trent. You've heard rumours, eh? I can't remember what it is. If anyone's got a spare chance to check quickly, can someone check quickly how long Google, like YouTube, will store a live event? There's actually like a time cut off where like they stop recording eventually. Can someone check that for me? That'd be great. Full frontal male nudity. Can confirm that there's an upcoming Ghastly Tales project with full frontal male nudity from Mick. I can confirm that. What a time to be alive. That is it from being around jets. Christ. I can only imagine. I've met a couple of people that have got it. It seems pretty grisly. I have to admit, it's something I definitely live in fear of. Maybe it's because of the kind of job that I do, but particularly like my vision. I mean, I should wear glasses and stuff like that, but I very often don't. But I do worry about like losing my vision or having problems with my hearing eventually. It's kind of a scary concept. I find that scarier than any horror thing or stuff like that. So there you go. Just constantly worry about your senses failing you and don't get involved in anything. Weird scratching at the tent. Yeah, so I mean, what more can you ask for? It's pretty much balls to the wall, full on Euro trash. Maybe there'll even be an extended version. An extended version. A little joke there for everybody. A little joke there. Anyone got anything planned for their Sundays? I think primarily for me, I'm going to be finding myself cycling home. Though I had to, I mean, it was pretty much all uphill from here to Glasgow, though there's some good downhill sections, actually, some fucking brutal ones, which I'm not looking forward to going back on. There's like some seriously brutal ones. But I'll probably take it easy going back tomorrow because I'm not in quite as much of a rush as I was to get here today, obviously. Work. What time do you work? Meat Juice, you got an early start or? I appreciate you guys sticking around. I mean, obviously, no one's obligated to stick around the whole time. You're more than welcome to dip out if you need to. If I do get killed, you'll find out about it. Someone will post in the Discord, I think. 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Ooh, that's a bit of a meaty shift on a Sunday. How long is the trip back? So it's about 30 odd miles back to Glasgow, but what I might do is cycle to, which I did today just to speed things up, cycle to Mulgai, which is 20 miles away, and then just get the train back to Glasgow from there. It's just a lot easier, to be honest. I'll probably be fucking shattered tomorrow because between cycling out to Sonny Bean's cave yesterday and the shit that I've done tonight, or today, or yesterday, whatever the fuck it was, yesterday, I'll probably be pretty knackered. Uncle got it. Triggered by music at a work party. Fucking hell, that's brutal. Yeah, Mick, that's part of the whole kind of the thing. If your chat's lagging, try refreshing it, and you should find you should actually find that it catches up again. There is a bit of a delay on, which I set just to help the buffer, but I realise now that I probably could have actually set it up to not bother with that at all and been fine, because the internet connection here has been great. Yeah, do you know, I'm trying to get more and more into the cycling. I used to do it all the time when I was younger, but this is kind of partly a get fit thing combined with an opportunity to do stuff with the channel and do some kind of creative stuff. So it's fun. Sorry, just replying to a message. Not very sociable. Right, hang on. Two power phones. So yeah, it's certainly been one way of doing it. I think it's, you do get to a kind of point of like, I mean, there's definitely a lot of the time where you get to this like point of no returns where you've just like, you've got back to it, and you know, you get to a point where you're just like, fuck, I can't. I mean, some of the hill climbs, I'm just thinking some, like, there was a bit where, I mean, the bike's heavier because I've got a ton of stuff on it anyway, so your balance is a little bit off. But I was flying down a hill earlier on at like a point where, I mean, normally you never have to brake on the road, but I was braking constantly because the turns were so sharp, absolutely hurtling down this. And I'm just thinking about the idea of fucking cycling that back, and fuck all that. Mick, have a good night. Oh, thanks very much, Stixon. But yeah, it's certainly a thing. I mean, I've got like panniers, which are like bags that go in the side of the back of the bike. So I had two of them full, pretty big ones, and then the tent on the back of it, and then I had like a full hiking rucksack on my back full of stuff as well. So it's like 20 miles might not sound like a massive distance. As part of doing the what do you call it? The Sonny Beam one I did, coming up for 40 miles or something like that, but I had the big drone and stuff on my back. But once you start carrying like all the stuff on your back, it's a lot. Plus I'm doing it on a mountain bike as well. Like, I'm not looking for any sympathy, but I'm doing it on a mountain bike as well, which is a lot heavier in itself. Like, all these people on the road bikes now, they've got a much lighter setup than me, so I basically just find multiple ways to make things really difficult for myself, basically. Don't know how long I should keep that going for, to be honest. As long as you guys are still entertained, that's fine, but I'm not getting tired of anything, but I am just conscious now that we've not got too much exploring going on. I suppose it's nice for you guys to know that I'm not going to be dead, you know. Jack dear, no problem. Good luck.
Yeah. Scrolling through what I missed. ASMR. ASMR is a weird one. I think there's so much of it going on, but there's a lot of people out there that like to be like, oh, uh, like, oh, there's no sexual element to it or anything, but there fucking is. There fucking is. Like, you've got, like, especially the girls that are doing it in the low cut tops and all that kind of stuff, and they're doing girlfriend simulating stuff and all that. It's just like, fair play to them. If they're if they're making money out of it, so be it. They found themselves a niche, but I do find it a little bit weird. Been worrying about this since you announced it. Well, I've made it this far. That's the key. Right, we're at 5:34 currently. I'll maybe take this up to the 6 hour mark. Do I listen to it? Do you know, I used to listen to podcasts a lot more. There was a time where, when podcasts were really kicking off, there was a lot of different ones I used to listen to. I listened to the Ricky Gervais one when it first came out, or Ricky Gervais, I suppose he's supposed to be called. I can't remember for the life of me, but there used to be a film podcast that I used to listen to that I really enjoyed. I'd love to find it. I have no idea what it was, but it was two guys and a woman, English. I used to find them quite entertaining. I can't remember for the life of me which one it was. But yeah, don't keep up with podcasts so much these days. Yeah, I mean the old school Ricky Gervais show before like Carl Pilkington really got kind of ridiculous. With some great stuff. I really enjoyed that. I think they had a good rapport. Ricky Gervais is funny though, in the sense that he's never really, like, he kind of had these big hits with The Office and Extras and stuff like that, but I've always felt kind of bad for him that he's never really been able to like kind of capitalise on that since. It's never really kind of panned out for him. I don't think that sense of humour always necessarily. Mondo movie podcast was great back. You know what? I wish I could remember. Maybe I can go back on iTunes or something back in the day and work out what they were called, but I really did like them. It's going to be one of those weird ones where you end up falling down the rabbit hole searching for somebody with like really obscure details to go on. Lore. What's the lore podcast? I'll check out Mondo, Gary. Mondo. Has Mondo got anything to do with the record label? Or they do the re-releases of records? Maybe that isn't Mondo. Maybe I'm getting that wrong. True horror stories. All right, I'll definitely check that out. Is that a kind of a investigative? Oh, a kind of investigative thing or a storytime approach? What's like their kind of what's their MO? Many non-weed podcasts, but I do have a lot of time for the sequelizers. All right, I'll check it out. Jackie boy, absolute pleasure having you on. I'm glad you enjoyed it. See you later, man. The wind's starting to pick up a wee bit now, rattling the tent. Maybe it's not the wind. No, that's definitely something like tune. Like a wee mouse or something trying to find its way into the tent.
Alright, I'll check all that out. Interesting suggestions. The sequelizers, Alan, are they on YouTube as well? That sounds very familiar. A Netflix series of it. Alright, sounds good. Would you recommend going and checking out their podcast directly, or just checking out the Netflix show, or what's your recommendation? It could be that deer from earlier on that's made his way back. Not looking forward to actually putting the tent away and everything tomorrow. That's the thing I hate the least. Hate the most, sorry. Podcast is great, the episode I'm telling. Alright, I'll definitely check it out. Quite often looking for things I can run in the background at work. Oh, okay. Ashens. God, you know, I used to watch Ashens religiously, like back from when he'd like, not trying to be hipster about it, back from when he like did his like first ever reviews back in the day on YouTube. But I haven't been catching up on him so much. I need to. He's quite a endearing guy, but eventually it was kind of like just constant tat reviews, which I know is his bread. Oh, sorry, bread and butter. But rather than seeing it as a fault of him, I kind of more see it as the fact that the tat that he was getting was just kind of increasingly samey. Not his fault, just the way it was. What's on Amazon Prime now? Ow. The side's killing me. Oops, sorry. There's my tiny pillow that I was talking about. Lore. Alright, definitely check that out. Strange Families is a fun one. Paranormal, folklore, and weird history. Do you know the real problem these days, and it's not really much of a problem, but there's so many shows, and I find myself constantly getting recommended new stuff. And really, I should find a way to watch it all because I've got quite a big commute day to day. But like, there's so many things get recommended to you now. I find it really difficult to keep up with them. So I'm starting to flag a wee bit now, I'm afraid. I'll keep it going up to the 6 hour mark, as I was saying, but it's been a long day. There was definitely a time, though, particularly Apple was really pushing it, where podcasts just became a massive thing, and it was also, you had like the little video podcasts as well. I remember I've got my iPod video kicking about, or iPod Classic as they called it later on, and I've got tons of little video podcasts that used to be back in that day. I used to watch so much. I used to actually compress like full movies and watch it on that tiny screen. Fucking bananas. Frankenstein Chronicles. You know, I'd never watched that. This is Sean Bean one. I was always a little bit gutted when they got rid of like, what do you call it? They got rid of fucking, oh my god.
Penny Dreadful kind of died off, which was a total arsehole. No worries, I've seen him now. Limmy's World of Glasgow, yeah, those podcasts, like, the difficult thing with that is, the thing about Limmy is, Limmy works really well in short bursts with really focused stuff. Like, some certain clips he's got is brilliant, but the difficulty he had is, like, they tried to span him out over like a whole sketch show, which was difficult, but he's better when he's got time to work on individual sections. But some of those ones are absolutely brilliant, and the odd one you hit every so often isn't quite as good, but the percentage of brilliance to kind of medium ones is a lot better. Oh, there's another spider. I don't know if you can see him. He's a bit smaller. Yeah, that's what. Did you not get massive pelters off of Mike for watching? Did you watch Wreck or something on your DS? Limmy's World of Glasgow. If I remember correctly, that was always the introduction to it. Sounds like that's that wee mouse back. Hard to say though, like the tent isn't properly like guy roped and shit, so it's quite possible it's slowly but surely blowing the cover off. No, I can hear a proper fly out there now. Fortunately, I've got everything locked up. I would definitely say that's one of the worst things about camping in Scotland is, like, there's so many fucking annoying flying insects. Nothing that's going to necessarily kill you, but that's almost worse. It's just like, if it was something that was going to fucking kill you, that's one thing, but the things that constantly fucking peck you to death. Just take tiny little nibbles out of you. Theakston, absolute pleasure having you on, and hopefully catch you again soon. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Benjamin Bam Concepts getting increasingly more violent. Is that one of the? I can't remember. He had a lot of characters on that as well. There was actually a bit of a falling out between him and Rab Florence. Like, he hates the Burniston guys now because, like, he maintains that they stole the wee Gary voice off of him for one of their characters. Well, I did say I was probably going to go to the 6 hour mark, but I think I might actually just call it a night here. Thanks a lot to everyone that joined in. I had a great time, and it seems that a lot of other people did as well. And thanks so much to all the donations. Everyone's been really generous. Even just contributing your time and staying in the chat's been great as well. But yeah, thanks a lot to everyone that's tuned in, and I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their night. And I'll update everyone in the morning about whether or not I've survived. If things start attacking, I'll start streaming again. But I think we'll be all right. Anyway, everyone enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy your Sunday. Goodbye.